I got a feeling this is not the right one anymore. So let me get out of there. Let me delete that bitch. All right, and this one should be working. All right, yeah, I should be on. Hopefully that took care of it. No. All right, I want to make sure I'm on. Get out of there, come back. All right, it should be live. And what's going on with my ADW? Oh, did I hit join now? Oh, God. What's up, Anthony? Let's see what I got. I got Gulfstream and Saratoga. I think first race at both tracks are baby races. So I'm just going to set up. Let's see, Saratoga. I guess do Saratoga first. What's up? Whoa. Ham Grambler? What's up? First time I seen that name. Let's see, gonna take me a couple minutes just to get set up. Marco Lou, what's up, man? Yeah, I need to get some winners today. I did like how I ended the show other than that double. Thought I handicapped the last car to the good. Handicapped that last race. My first initial thought was perfect. But it wasn't, it wasn't a good race. And I sat out. But yes, I want to handicap better today. First time here for him. What's up, man? Are you a new horse player or an old player? It's gonna take me a little while to get going, but we'll be handicapping 2 tracks today. Learning how to make money or lose a little less. We'll be doing betting lines, breaking down races. I'm not a tout here, though. I don't have picks, nothing to sell you. And we're going to get off to a slow start today because I already know that the first race at both tracks are not for me. Looks like we got a lot of decent sized field at least at Toga. I may or may not do a Sunday show. It depends on how exhausted I get. It's a bitch marking up the card. I got so much work to even get tomorrow's show done. We'll see. If you want a Sunday show, you're probably going to have to root that I lose. Okay, you watch some old videos. Okay, good. So not brand new. Yeah, it's always tough when I get new people trying to put you know, playing a game where I'm going to be wrong 80% of the time. Kind of hard to convince the brand new people, especially the people that are just looking for picks. I can explain the game. But it's very hard to look impressive when you're you know you're going to lose 20% of everything you do. If it's a long-term game. So appreciate you checking us out. Let's see, and my cigar today is going to be from a Cohiba Surfer. I gotta see him when he gets in the chat room. But I got a nice little package from him. Sent me 5 cigars that I never had before, so I am definitely looking into getting started on these. Got me a Monte Cristo Politico. What's up, Gary? No, him. This is all I do. All I do is bet myself, but it's full time. I stream about 30 hours a week. It takes me about 20 hours to do my data. It takes me 10 hours just to mark up a form. Not a form, I'm sorry, to mark up all the forms for the show. You know, so I got 30 hours in prep work, then I'm live for 30 hours. So, so yes, this is all I do. I turned gambling into a full-time job. Although I've never worked. Well, I've had some jobs in the past, but as I'm doing this, I've never worked a day in my life, I guess is what they say. So most of my time's not spent handicapping. It's spent getting my data together, honestly, and just marking the forms. Most of my time is spent doing nothing that has to do with decision making. And I do it all so Marco Lou can pick on me. Paul also has a wife that makes good money. Except I want her to retire every fucking day. I want her to retire yesterday. Let's see. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We only got, let's see, we don't have 11 races at Gulfstream. Hold up. Let me just get Gulfstream set up. I got a feeling all we got is 9 races at Gulfstream. Let me stop here. All right. I should be all set up. But if you're new to the show, feel free to ask questions, make comments, whatever. Jump in our chat room. Let us know you're out there. If you're new to handicapping, definitely. All we're trying to do is reduce the learning curve. That's it. And the reason why I know the first two race or the first race at both tracks I'm not interested in is I never got into first time starters. I don't look at workouts. I don't look at breeding. I don't look at training. I don't look at jockeys. So fuck it. How could I ever have an opinion on a first time starter? Well, no, Marco, my ticket construction. Let's see. No, I take no time with ticket construction and decisions. Now, obviously, you see me struggle to do a pick three. If I was a serious horizontal player, I would have to address that differently, though. I could not put together the tickets in 10 minutes, you know. But everything else, trifectas, supers, fuck, I don't think you need much time. Oh, but a lot of guys say handicapping doesn't take that much time. I do think that because I bet most of your better handicappers already know what they're looking for. I can't speak for everyone. Yes, Ham. I build track profiles. So when I said I do data, I build track profiles at a whole bunch of different circuits. So it used to be that I only played the profile that was good for me. Let's just say I thought a certain surface at a certain track was just favoring speed long term. You know, I might focus on, you know, the grass at this track. But, you know, since I'm doing a show and I got to go through the whole card and slow down what I'm doing, it's still that philosophy, except I caved in and I covered the big track. So at Saratoga, you know, Saratoga and Gulfstream, I got profiles. Uh, and we'll talk about the profiles. I'm anti-speed on the turf mostly at Saratoga. Tapeta at Gulfstream, the route races, I'm not crazy about. I'm banging my head there. I want more dirt races. So I got profiles that help me narrow down what I'm looking for. And the general rule is if you got a profile and then it's each week, you know, the profile kind of matches what you're looking for. Let's just say you're looking for speed at Monmouth, right? And let's just say on the week review, if they wired 50% of the time, that means I probably should have won if I was looking for speed. The only excuse is if, you know, maybe if all the horses wired were first-time starters or they were chalk or, you know, something like that, you know. But in theory, if my profile good and that week, at the end of the week, that profile kind of ran to what I was expecting, you should have a good week, you know. Unless, you know, something was surprising. What's up, Jerry? How's it going? Yeah, on the dirt at Saratoga, I like speed and stalkers on the dirt so far. And on the turf, I'm more anti-speed. I want to look up this cigar. I never even seen this cigar before. Monte Cristo. Let's see. You guys know that I can't spell worth a fuck, so, and I can barely see. Holy shit, that's some. Monte Cristo. It looks like Politico. There we go. All right, see, let's look up cigar. The cigar score 88 points. Strength medium gauge. Oh, that's just the size. Oh shit, they don't have a write-up on it? That's definitely it. I like to see the flavor notes. Oh, they do. They just got it fairly small. So mostly leather, acidic finish, and hints of dried fruits. Let me see a better review. Although that review yesterday I was wearing, dude, I thought I was reading some fucking romance novel. Talking about the veiny shaft and everything. It was ridiculous. See, look like Dominican. Orange sherbet? I never heard of orange sherbet in a cigar. I love orange sherbet. Hickory. I'm not good at telling the different woods. Hickory and then a sweet raspberry. This has all the stuff that this has a lot of flavors that may or may not be on my radar. This is definitely going to be a different cigar for me. All right, but I got to keep an eye out for Cohiba Surfer. What's up, Steve? How's it going? Yes, the biggest things I can tell you him. Are you a new player? I don't know if you're a new player or how do you handicap? In is in the house, and in still matters. What's up, in? If I was retelling something to do different than I did after thinking about it more and more, I'd be thinking more on the game theory side, ticket and betting, reasonable hit rate, and then just understanding that handicapping is pricing. And then, you got to be willing to lose to win. You got to be willing to lose to win. No one's going to hit that many tickets. Everybody sucks. It's the best way to improve at the game is not to improve more hits, not to get more hits, but to get a better average mutual. Learning how to sit out, stuff like that. All the little, you're newish. You're newish. Yes, yes, Jerry, it's about getting overpaid. You want to get overpaid on your opinions. Sometimes you just got to look at there and say, even if I'm right, there's nothing here for me. Everybody else has it. You got to think game theory. You know, you're playing against players at the end of the day, so you got to be willing to lose on combinations that you hit. To hit the boulder combinations. What's up, Mac and Company? It's all shit that no one talks about. Everybody's so focused on just cashing a ticket. Although I gotta admit, cashing tickets is nice. Cashing tickets are nice. Yeah, let us know. Marco Lou wants to know what pools you play in. Let's see, Mac and Company looking for Delmar. Delmar starts tomorrow. Marco Lou's graduate, starting to do work on the horizontal. WinBet's in Exactus. Yeah, WinBet should be the best pool to figure out if you got a real opinion, making as many betting lines as you can. The worse your handicapping is, they're going to be worse. But if you just got to practice making as many betting lines as you can. That to me is the quickest way to get better. And win betting is just understanding probabilities and getting overpaid. It's very easy to tell if long term you got an opinion in win betting. If you're pricing everything, if you're making your betting line and you only bet when you have the advantage, meaning getting overpaid, right? You only got to look at a sample of bets to understand, a series of bets to understand if if your win bet opinion, and if not, you got to work on your pricing. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? I'm getting ready to light up. I'm so excited, but I'm waiting for him to be in the room, and I don't even know if he's going to be in the room today. Well, I already did. Trust me, I'm giving I already mentioned that, and I'm still waiting to thank him when he's in the show because it's a very generous gift. I don't ask for anything from anybody, but he sent me these on his own because he wanted to, and fuck, very nice gift. What's up, Mofo Joe? What's up, man? Let's say Michael Lou's walking away a little bit from the winning exactables. Well, you just got to decide where you want to be, trying out things. You know, the only thing, you just got to understand that, it's easier to have a really good opinion on one race than it is over a multitude of races. The far you got, the more mistakes you can obviously get. Oh, this was a turf sprint. So we're looking for speed and stalkers. I don't know where the 5 is coming from. Oh, no. I'm looking at Saratoga. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the Saratoga form. Actually, that looks like a mile on the turf. Looks like 5 might have won as the favorite. As a first-time starter also. Wait, what the fuck am I looking at? Why is nothing making sense to me? Wait a minute. I'm watching Gulfstream. That was race 1. Oh, did I look down? I thought the 5 was going. I don't know. I can't trust my vision right now. Why did I think the 5 won that? Or is the cameraman fooled? Oh, 5 looked like he was going to win that, and then, oh, what did he do? He did something weird. All right, 4 won that race. Oh, and I'm in the 9th race because I was doing that. So I was like, why did I think the 5 was 9-5 when he's not? Okay, 5 is he's not 9-5, he's 8-5, and the 4 is 9-2. What's up, my stocks? Let's see, Anthony. What's up, Anthony? As a new player, I am drawn to the try. Try and super pool simply because I could use more combination, keep the overball all bet low, and still get the big payouts. I got to start forcing myself to look at tries. Well, yeah, but because I don't do it, Kiki's just saying, yeah, sometimes I do, but I got to do it almost consistently. I almost got to think about a try every time that's the only way I'm going to be able to tell if I can play the tries. These very few, 1 or 2 tries, little plays, a week, isn't ever going to cut it for me to decide if I could even ever play it. It's almost. I'm gonna have to force myself to think about tries almost every time I think about betting. That's the only way I'm going to be able to work on my philosophy on tries. And to know if it has real, I don't know why it wouldn't have real potential. Mac, I think there is an ADW that shows potential, but I don't have it. It might be a Bet Express or one of them, because I know there's someone on the chat room that when we're talking about tries, always tell us the price, and he always says that he can see it on his ADW. But that has to be the only ADW that I mean I never heard of it before that person. But that's the only way I'm going to figure out if I can actually want to work my head around tries. In the optimal way would for me to play them. The way I've been playing them is a weird way. If my long shot gets third, almost as a saver, where that would never be the long-term strategy. You know, you want the, you would want the 500, 600. If you were in that pool, you would want the big ones for 50 cents, not on the saver side. I shouldn't even say saver side, but you know what I'm saying. I say some of Mack and Company's biggest hits when he first started. Yeah, a lot of people do the 4-horse tries. Just thinking about your betting, you could obviously make better tickets than that now. You know, like a 4-horse try, depending, what makes a box wrong is the payout. You know, so if you got 4-horse tries where everyone's 10-1, it's probably not a bad bet. But if you got a 4-horse try box, with two favorites and then a long horse in a mid range, we could probably do better than that these days. All right, and Saratoga is going to be about 4 minutes. That's going to be a no bet for me too. Let's look at the second race at Gulfstream just as a glance, because it's too early for me to start handicapping. At least I'll be able to give that one a look. That's Saratoga. I didn't even mark that race. Rose, what's up? Rose Miller with a yo. Well, Steve says, well, absolutely, always stick with it. Just like when I say, I don't try to change people's mind. If someone's winning in a show pool, fucking forget about me. I think it's terrible, but if you're winning, fucking you're winning. I can't wrap my head around first time starters, but if that's where you excel, stick with it. Just because, someone else that you might like or follow doesn't like it or can't make it work doesn't mean you can't. The big thing about the game, you just got to be honest with yourself to improve. Hard to improve if you're never honest with yourself. Buy stocks. You still on that heater, or did you break it up with a later bet? I know you were. What were you on, a seven race win streak? I think you said 7 in a row. By the way, we're going to put a big old mark on that 7 in a row because, yeah, I know they weren't all chalk too. I know they weren't all chalks and they were in some dangerous races. I think 2 of them were first time starters that was 6-1 or higher. What does it say? Buy stocks looking for the next 3 days at Toga? I may or may not be on Sunday. If it's too much work, I might take Sunday off. We just got to see how much work I can get done. I'm handicapping those 14 race cards with a 12 race card. That's like, I say handicapping, but you guys know I'm just me marking my shit. That's actually doing an extra race cards. It's brutal. Let's see. Run is due is looking at Toga 348. Let's see. Buy stocks looking with the 7-8 starting a double. 7-8 with the 1-3. K-Phil, what's up, K-Phil? K-Phil says a pick 3 is up. 4-8 with the 3 with the 1-5. Oh, buy stocks having trouble with the YouTube comments. Oh, he's trying to type in stuff. Not working. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Marco Lou likes the 4-horse in race 2 at Gulfstream. I'm tasting leather and floral to me. Floral. I don't know if I taste the raspberry or orange sherbet that it's said. Oh, I got a hint of something weird there. I got to decide if I like that weirdness. It is going to be a bold one, though. Let's see. They're loading in the gate. Let's see. This is going to be a turf sprint. Yesterday, it felt like the turf sprints, and for the meet, it just feels like Stalker's been dominant. I'm going to watch that, see if they're coming off the pace a bit, but no bet. No bet, no handicapping, no thoughts. Let's see, Anthony likes the 7-3. Looks like you guys are kind of all over the place. Run is due likes the 3-4-8. Buy stocks also likes the 7 and 8. So you guys got a little bit in common. K Phil also likes the 4-8. Steven likes the 1-4-7-8. Let's see. 1 has the lead on the front end. 4 is pressing. 3 is sitting there in the stalking spot. Let's see. Is this a 5-horse race with the scratches? 6-horse race. Let's see, 21 and 4, so they're going sub 22 barely, but they are. Let's see, 8 looks interesting. One kind of re-broke. One really did re-break. It looked for a minute like one was beatable, and then all of a sudden he took off again. 178. And one's the big favorite. Big favorite. I was hoping they'd come off the pace. I don't know what to take of that. It looked like the one was going to get caught. And he just re-broke and won very easily. Everybody's a first-time starter. He's one of the few horses with experience. I have no idea what to make of that. They did go wire to wire, though. Chalk City. Well, 7 might help the exacta. 7's 15 to 1. I mean, he's going to try to help the exacta. Yeah, wire to wire. Yeah. He tried, still 13 to 1. Public sniffed it out. Baby boom. Stephen with the baby boom. Is that also known as the puff? The puff. The puff. All right, this might be the first race I can at least look at a little bit. We'll go to Gulfstream race 2. I think that's going to be the official start of my handicapping show at the very least. Still a short field of 6. Still trying to figure out the cigar. Trying to taste the notes that they say are there. Let's see, we got a mile in the dirt. Let's pull out the bias report. On the dirt, you guys know that 7 on out is where it gets hard to win. Post 1 through 3 is I'm always trying to get to. Let's pull out the reports. See if it was the same last week. And just probably Gulfstream. Probably not going to catch me with that big of a change. Where's my shit? My brain is on slow motion. There we go, right there. 44% inside, post 1 through 3, 46%, 4 through 6, 10% on the 7 on out. So definitely fading 7 on out, even though there's not a 7 hole or out here. 91 race samples. So yeah, we got a big enough sample. 4% coming from 5 lengths out or farther. So closers are, wow. I never realized, I never realized it was that bad for closers. 40% stalking, 56% closing. So if they're not wire to wire, they're coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Last week there was only 2 races. Profile was basically perfect. You should have been looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside. One winner ran on the post 1 through 3. Another winner ran 4 through 6 for 100% of the winners, and both of them went wire to wire for 100% of the winner. So they only ran 2 races last week, but that's what we're looking for. Let's see, I'm going to keep this open for when I need to look at Saratoga when I start. Let's see. We're going to do our betting line. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Rose, good luck to you. Are you going to Gulfstream Park? Is that what you're saying in 30 minutes, or you're just betting in 30 minutes? Maybe he's going there. All right. You know what? I liked yesterday when I made the adjustment focusing on the speed first before the favorites. Although this race right here, just glancing at it, I got a feeling we're going to have a murky pace picture here. So I am going to start with the favorites. Yeah, we got a murky pace picture. I don't see anyone that guaranteed to have the lead, or feels like they're guaranteed to have the lead, or want the lead at the very least. Let's see. 7 is the 2-1 favorite right now. 4 races ago, I got an excuse. Bad rail. Was on the 7 hole. Early pressing day, but was going too slow to win with an excuse there. And after that race, he improved, his next couple of races according to his finish and the speed figure. 3 races ago, I just got an early pressing day, him stalking, average, slow. So at the 6 furlong mark, he started getting too slow and then just fell out of it. Next race, 2 races ago, stalking day, he was more of a closer. Should have gave him an asterisk there. So he was running a little against the bias. And I got him average, slow. Remember that slow at a mile or a route is at the 6 furlong mark. So if you're looking at that, you always got to still make sure and watch the rest of the race. Because at the 6 furlong mark, he was going too slow to do anything. But you could see he, got in position at the top of the stretch and finished 2 by 1. So, he did keep running. And last race was 1 race sample where he got second again. Right now I don't care. Put it that way. If that's the favorite, if there's nothing really to go with them, because I'm also looking at the rest of the odds. I see a 3-1, a 7-2, and a 5-2. You should already know that. You kind of need the 5 or the 10 or 5 or the 2 to do something here if you're a combination player. Let's see, the 2. 2 is a horse that matters. Only ran 1 race. I'm just going to say I can't get to him off of that running line. If he improves, he's lightly raced, getting Lasix, but I mean, I don't feel like this race is going to be a betting opportunity for me. 3. 3's another horse that's been at this level. 4 races ago, he ran against early pressing day. Probably not a sprinter, too. I don't know what he is yet. If him and the 7 runs together, it falls under who cares. He can do his thing, and I just don't think this is going to be a real bettable race for me. 4, I like his mark last race. If I'm right about the bad rail, him having the 2 hole, he would have chased the slowest pace of the day. May or may not get. I think everybody 2 may or may not get the lead, or 3 may or may not get the lead being a sprinter. Who knows? You're guessing. I'm guessing who gets the lead here. There's a couple races where 4 looks like he might want the lead, but fucking who knows? These are just I've got an interesting Mark II back. I thought the rail was bad, stalking day. Still was going slow, slow, slow. It's just an excuse overall. Overall, this race is scream. I'm not a racehorse, though. He's a horse that would matter, but I don't even think I could get to him, really. And 6 is another horse that's a sprinter stretching out. All the contenders look kind of blah to me. I can't count on anyone to do anything. I don't have a problem with, the 2, 4, or I'm sorry, the 3, 4, 6, or 7 winning the race. I just don't have a reason to be in this race. K. Phil says 2 and 3. He's predicting to be the slow speed. Yeah, murky pace pictures are actually a problem. And a lot of times, if you can't figure out the pace, you're kind of stuck because if you can't figure out if the pace is going to be fast or slow, it's kind of hard to know if someone could come off the back end or should. This is a race where I just don't have anything. Oh, Rose, you live 30 minutes from the park. You plan on being there a lot next year. Ah, nice. Dude, if I was there, I'd be there every day. If I could get Kiki to move down there, I would be there every day. As long as I could get space, as long as I could get space for my tablets and shit. That's a nice area, man. I'd probably be in Fort Lauderdale every day too. I'd like to think. I loved it down there. As long as I could take Bentley for walks. I don't remember if the Florida, because we didn't take Bentley. If I had a place down there and the beaches were dog friendly, I don't know if they are. They might not be. I would probably start every morning walk going down to Fort Lauderdale on the beach, walking the beach, coming home after my walk, doing my whatever I got to prep, and then going to the track. Oh, there was 3 hotties asking for me at the beach. Well, when I got that package from Cohiba, I told Kiki it was from a female, probably sending me wet panties, but she didn't buy it. She's like, yeah, someone sent you cigars, huh? 3 hotties asking for me? Yeah, not in a long time. Maybe if I owe them money, right? Mark Lou says maybe I owe him money. Yeah, I got a feeling. Well, Kiki was trying to say that they weren't dog friendly on the beach, but she might have been. She wants the up north lake house, not the Florida lake house. Although I reminded her because I'm going to turn 53 this year, and they had a bunch of fucking dude after COVID, especially. I don't know if they're still super cheap, but Florida got all of these like little senior community houses where you got to be 55. And I'm like telling Kiki, you know what? I'm going to be 55 in 2 years. I'm going to be priced in. If those are still relatively cheap. Okay, Phil says the fan. Yeah, I should have. I should have sent these away to be tested for poisons, but I'm willing to go out. If Cohiba's going to take me out, I'm willing to go out. This guy talked me off a big ticket. I would have hit the whole pool, but I listened to the fucking shake up. I'm fucking gonna lace his shit and fucking get rid of that fucker. Oh no, yeah. The prices went up since COVID. Real, without a doubt, they're not going to be the same price as COVID. No, I do know that. But the properties, because they, from what I understand, they were always cheaper than the rest of the market because it's a smaller, limited group that could buy them. They were protected for 55 and up. So yeah, I know that they're not the COVID pricing, but are those communities, a little bit cheaper than the same real estate that's not, is up? Well, yes, everything's up. Yeah, I'm not that crazy. I'm not that crazy. Bill goes to Fort Lauderdale a lot in Tampa Bay. His brother's out in Tampa Bay. He might be hiding out in Florida. What's up, Garth? Anyone got plays at Gulfstream? Let's see. Steven's interested. The 3 and the 6 for the double. Reynolds Dew likes the 3, 4, 6, 7. Exacta and try. Oh, if I took that opinion, Reynolds do, I would try to force that 4 to be first and second. I'm just looking at your ticket first. I'm gonna work on that, looking at your guys' opinions and thinking how I could bet that when I don't have an opinion. When I don't have an opinion. Oh, it's Bodrick's happy birthday. Did he show up yet, or K Phil just knows that and already sending it out there? It's Bodrick's birthday today. Oh no, hotties are definitely asking for me before Wild Bill. Oh no, I was single with Wild Bill. No, they asked for me first, but Wild Bill grows on you. Wild Bill does not get the initial response, but Wild Bill will grow on you. He'll infest you like crabs. Well, it's a belated happy birthday for Bodrick. I missed it. When was Bodrick's birthday? Oh, it turned 54. Oh, Bodrick, you're only a year older than me. Oh my God, getting old sucks. Yeah, I'm going to be 53 in September. Let's see. This was a murky pace picture. So who gets the lead here? Looks like two's trying. 2 and 3, maybe. 2, 3, and 6 are going to lead. 4 is just sitting off. 7 and 5 are probably about 5 lengths back right now. 24 and 2. Let's see. No bet for me. I'm definitely tasting notes on this cigar that I've never, that aren't familiar. Let's see, they sped it up at the half. 47 and 2, so they went 24 and 2 at the first call and sped it up 23 seconds around that first turn. 7 slowly getting the advantage. Keep this 4 going because 4's value. I don't remember what that try could have been. I got a feeling he has to try. I had a feeling he had the super. But I think without that 4 getting first or second, let's see, it was 7. Yeah, 7-3-6-4, 7-3-6-4. So probably without that 4 getting first and second out of that group. And now if you could just make it to 55. So nothing's really there for what, I would even want to cash. Don't really have a problem with the result. It felt like the 2 horses that mattered. Didn't really have a shot there. And the rest of the horses just completed the super. And out of those, what? If there's 4 combinations in the exacta, no, if there's 12 combinations and 4 horses, you probably got the worst one. Well, 2 6-5s running 1-2 would be a worst possible outcome there in that exacta. I got to count. 26-1 that turn was. 6-8. How many years you been doing that, Boderick? That many surgeries? Is that just this year, or you do that every year? Wow. Six to eight surgeries a year. So you're going, what, every 2 months minimum? Every 2 months minimum? Wow. And you still got the baby bull sending you to the hospital on top of that. Do they give you a punch card for your after 5 surgeries, the next one's free? Man. That sucks. Oh, last 12 years. My God. Holy fuck. Dude, some people go through it. God. Wow. That is rough. 12 years. So in 12 years, you've been operated on probably 100 times? Wow. Wow. So you got to be one of those guys going nuts every time you hear about them wanting to play with insurance, huh? Health insurance. You got to be going nuts, man. You probably got some real views on the health insurance system. Oh, you went from 230 pounds to just under 104. Wow, man. Ooh. Yeah, health is a lot, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, insurance is a mouthful. Yeah, I bet you cringe every time you hear about a change. Yeah, that would be very important for your how you look at the world, I imagine. Let's see. I'm gonna look at it, but we're gonna keep doing it. Just reset the show to keep me focused. Yeah, I'm looking for speed and stalkers. They have wired a few times this year. They wired yesterday, but it was a 1-2. Of course, that didn't matter. They wired in the Diana. They got a slow pace. He was the only speed, so they have wired, but only 20% of the time. I know right now I'm working with a 20 race sample, but you guys know that I am combining it with last year's, and the 20% wire to wire matched up with what it was last year. Last year it ended up being 22% going wire to wire, so not a speed friendly track. Stalkers was 50% last year, and closers were 28%. So, if you like a speed horse that matters and there's not a lot of speed, maybe. Other than that, if you think there's speed, that's why that double was so bad that I did yesterday. That second to last race that I played like a bitch, a puss. I shouldn't use the female word because we got good female handicappers, and that's not the right thing to say. But you know what I'm saying. I played that race, and I knew I was playing that race like a dumbass. I thought there was going to be a fast pace, and I still wanted to use two of the speed horses. So, but probably on the turf, and that's when I started looking at the speed first. So let's just glance and see what kind of speed horses we got. Two might be. I'll lean to 6, more likely to be. The only route he was on the front end, and then he got some close runs with sprints. 7's a sprinter stretching out. May show speed. They're always tough calls. Yeah, you got more maybe speed horses than anything here. Let's see, 9's one of the favorite. I'll just go cover him first. First race out, I got him going too fast to win. I like the excuse. I like the progression of him. He wins. He earned the hearts. He wins the very next race, although he was a huge favorite. Last race, he was farther back than usual. I'm not sure. He's had one race where he's on the lead, one race where he's stalking, and one race where he was closer to being a closer. Right now, probably just too early to tell his preferred running style. 8, I like his last couple marks in a grade 1 race. There's no shame in losing that. I got a stalking closing day. He matched strides with the fastest winner, average slow. I could see he made a middle move there. Made up some, got 8x2 and then backed off. Might have got bumped. I'm being lazy and don't want to watch a replay, so maybe he had an excuse there. And then the next race, I don't mind the marks that race. Stalking day going too fast to win is a legit mark that I do understand. 7's a sprinter stretching out. If he goes to the lead, I don't like him, and if he does something else, I'm not sure what I think of him. I'm going to say I can give him any number. I could be a hard on him win percentage wise, but no matter what he is, he's an overlay at 42-1. So fuck. If you can get to him, if you can make that reach, I think he got a small chance, but I can't argue with the price there at least. 6 is gonna probably be a front runner. Trying turf for the second time. stretching out for the second time. I probably just think if he's a front runner and front runners are winning about 20% of the time, I probably just lean towards 9-1. 4 has the right running style for this race. Probably don't have a problem with him being the favorite. Probably on the little overbet side of favoritism for me, but three feels like a contender and probably is at that price to me. 2, I'm going to be on the harder side because I think 2 needs the lead to run his best race. I think I can finish my betting line. Nine, 8, and 4 are kind of hard to separate. I probably do think 4 has the best chance if he gets the setup. Three's not that far out. Let's just see if I don't separate them where they're at. They're all at about 3-2. Or I'm sorry, not 3-2, 7-2. I'm between these horses are the 8 and the 3 are the horses. I don't think either of them are worse than 5-1. I'm just trying to decide if I think they're a little bit better. I mean, I can make them a little bit better. 18%, that's 9-2. That's 9-2. Probably say this horse. And I just want to have my betting board. It doesn't look like I have bets here. I'm going to settle on, I think the 5 should be the favorite. 9's a lukewarm, but not a big difference between second and third choice. Probably the best 3-horse exact I can come up with that ticket is 9, 3, 8. And if I wanted to take the 4 and the 9 can't be played. 4 with the 3 and 8 might be able to be played, but I think I'm looking for real bankroll movers. Let's see if K-Phil likes the 3, 8, 9. 2 and 6 are going to lead. We'll see how this pace is. I was hard on the speed. Yeah, harder on the speed. 10% is not impossible. 23 and 4. Wow, 2 really cleared. See if he holds up. Who was the 2 and what was my he did earn a heart 3 back or 4 back. Mostly anti-speed there though. 47 and 2, definitely trying to run them off their feet. That looks like he had to speed that up. What does that look like there? 23 and 3. We'll see if he can hold on. Yeah, he's not going to hold on. It is going to be the best 3-horse exact I thought I could make. 983. 4. I'm doing a good job handicapping and just okay. Don't have a problem with that. The better ticket came in. Although I got to make sure that could have been a 3-horse box because 9-3 is 28 to 1. 9-8 is 18 to 1. I don't think I could have done that as a 3-horse box. 8-9 is 21. So that's 2 combinations that are under 30 to 1. Might have had to get that down to 4 combinations to think that it's a little bit better. If you get it to 4 combinations, it's a little bit better. If you decided to key off the 9 or the 8, it gets a little bit better. But still not. If it's 18 to 1, it's still not overpaying. 20 to 1 would be the baseline for 4 combinations. I say Bodrick is booming. Yeah, I thought the exacta might have even been better. I think it's on the low side a little bit. I'd be interested in the try. I think the try might be surprisingly a little bit more. They got the 4 completely off of there. Stephen booming on the exacta. K-Field will take the exacta. Yeah, as soon as I seen that 23 and 3, when I wrote that 47 down, 2 down and wrote down, it just felt like he was probably going to get run over unless speed was holding. Tried to run them off their. I hate that move when they try to run them off their feet. And 2, 3, and 4. So that was 2, 3, and 4, 2, 3, and 3, and 2, 3, and 4. That's a fast pace. I think the try might be surprising for 50 cents. If the try pays $45 or more for 50 cents, I'm going to say that's surprising to me. I'm going to say over or under a 45. I might be completely off base there. I think it has to be at least $30 for 50 cents, getting the 4 completely out the money, though. $41? Oh, that's close. That was close. It was better than 30, but not the over-under I set, so under the over-under. Bodrick says $41 for 50 cents. Is that a guess or you know? Could be official, or you could have that ADW that tells you. Let's see. Or it could be official on the thing, and I just don't have it up. Oh, yeah, no, you are right. 41.75. So it might have been official. And I thought the try could be better, but I never thought the super could be better. I think the 4 would have had to get out the board completely for the super to be any better. Basically, I think that's the 4 horses that they were betting. All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. So far, just handicapping, seeing the results, but you know, just not feeling like there's a bet there yet. Got no problem with that. Let's see, 5 furlongs on the Tapeta, 5.5. Speed and Stalkers. Not bad with skinny tickets, yeah. $40. Was it the exact end try you hit there? You could press the hell out of that, I imagine. Let's see, what we got, 8,000 claimers. 6-horse field, just these earlier shorter fields sometimes let's see, 6-horse field. Let's see, a big 4 to 5 favorite. Who fits as a speeder stalker? Been at the level. Well, got beat by everyone last race, although I had that was inside bias and he had the 4-hole. Got beat by at least second and third by 2 horses in this race. Four races ago, went too fast to win, came back and won off of that race, fastest winner of the day. Then 2 races ago, was going too slow to win, probably chasing the slowest pace of the day, only being 3 lengths off there. Looks like he even might have got steadied. So there might even be an excuse there. And last race, there's a little excuse where he got beat by a couple horses in the race. Had the 4-hole on the inside day. I'm not highlighting that 77%. I'm highlighting that, or that 77 speed figure. I'm highlighting the 4, the post. Let's see, and 4 would have beat him that race. And he had the inside. And he had better speed. But these horses look like they beat each other. They ran again on the 7th. There's not much different. 4 got, or I keep saying the 4. 5 got the better of, oh shit, I'm looking at the 4 and the 5. I'm looking at the 2 favorites. I can't even get my numbers right. This is a 4 and a 5 I'm talking about. There's honestly not much difference between the 2 chalks. Yeah, just got some 1 race sample. Every time the 3-horse sprinted, he has the right running style. I'd probably say he might be valued at that price. Let's see, 2's coming out of the same race, that June 20th race as the favorites. He also fits running style. But I had that's an inside day. If I'm right about the inside, this horse could probably be upgraded a little bit. But the 2, the 4, and the 5 are all probably pretty close talent-wise. Probably, in my opinion, it's probably just whoever gets the best ride and the best trip out of that group. I would like 2 a little bit better if he was more of a front runner than just a stalker. I probably got him at least 15%. Let's see. 6 is running out of that same June 20th race where I thought the inside was good. He had the inside, still got beat by everyone. I agree. 6 should be on the longer side. Before that, he's mostly route to sprint. Yeah, I'm going to be anti-6. Oh, Bodrick's king off the 6. Bodrick likes the 6. 7, I really don't like either. It's just getting these 4 horses priced right. I might take this away now because I just realized that I don't like 2 horses in the race. Three's the oddball to me because he may have speed, he may not. I'm going to lean towards he's probably priced right. Let's see, the most likely horses to get the lead to me are probably are the 4 and the 5. They both get the lead often enough, but then they both decide to stalk often enough where I can. It's probably going to be a rider's race to decide who gets the lead there. Two, I think, or I'm sorry, yeah, 2 I think is going to stalk here. Is that the only time he ran with them too? Let's see, but I got 3 horses left and 94 points. I think I got, my opinion, I got very narrow margins of guessing between these 3 horses. I got very narrow margins. Narrow margins, even if I'm right. Probably just not worth a play. I don't think if 2 even wins, and if the 4 to 5 gets second, I don't know how those exactas could be good. And if the 4 to 5 wins and the 2 gets second, those exactas are going to be worse. I don't see how this could possibly be a play with my with the way I'm looking at this race. Yeah, 2 4s 14 to 1, 2 5s 19 to 1. Really, my betting board is screaming that I'm agreeing with the public. So, fuck, the more you agree with the public, the more you got to admit that there's nothing in there for a par mutual player. What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 2 4 5. What's up, Blair? Steven likes the 2 3 4, trying to get that 3 in there. Modric's king off the 6 with the 2 4 5. 6 was coming out of that race. Six, I might have been able to have a different view and forgive that last race if he had more sprints. So I was extra hard on him because I didn't think I could forgive that race without seeing other sprints there. So So if 6 beats me, I'm going to say nice job, Handy. He got a class drop there, but every race I can look at after that is route to sprint. What's up, Christopher? Christopher, I'm booking another bet. Christopher, get my PayPal. I'll give you 10 times odds on that one. Christopher, that's 2 days in a row. What's up, Christopher? Oh, Thaddy's dutching the 6-7. Thaddy's trying to beat everything. Yeah, so 6-6, there is like a little tinge of, yeah, if he does something, he would have caught me. I would have had to see some sprints there. He got a good break like he's interested. He's sitting there in 3rd or 4th, 3 lengths off the lead. 5 was the speed of the speed. He got the lead. 2 is going to rate. Actually, I think 2's a little too far back right now. 5 has the lead, 4's in 2nd. 3 looks like he's pumping. I'm not sure if 3 has a lot of horse, one way or another. 2 and 6 are bumping around. 6 is finding more. 6 could possibly get 2nd here. Now, kind of flattening out. It didn't help that he was bumping with the 2. 5's getting weary, but the wire is in time. 5-2, I think 5-2-3-6 maybe. And I thought about I talked at the 5-2. I just don't see how it could pay enough for me to think that I could get a score there. So I think I'm handicapping good. I just think that the results are, yeah, handicappable, kind of chalky, so a lot of people can handicap this shit. But I'm handicapping to stay out of payouts that aren't great. Blair with the easy money. And they went wire to wire barely. Barely. He almost got caught. I think he needed that finish line when it came up. That was 6 furlongs. That could have been a little different. Trading money, Bodrick's trading money. K-Phil says $6 for K-Phil, $6 for me. Trying Super might be decent. They got the 5 completely off, or I'm sorry, they got the 4 completely off the board. 3 got 3rd at 16-1, and 6 got 4th at 21-1. So maybe there's hope for the Trying Super there. Oh, K-Phil got a pick 5 at Monmouth. Good luck on your pick 5, K-Phil. I might want to keep our eye on Monmouth today, since I will be looking at Monmouth tomorrow for the big day. I might want to keep an eye on the results. Let's see. Ham's looking at the 4th race at Gulfstream. Might be a good betting race. Yeah, we hope to see a good betting race. It's going to be a dirt route. I do like the dirt. We got enough horses with form, even though it's a maiden race. Ooh, questionable form everywhere. Yeah, we'll see. You got a play there yet, or you still working on it, Ham? Let's see. Marco Lou thinks it's going to be a good betting race too. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the 1 in the 4 in race 4. Let's see. Wood Rockin' Ray's looking over there at Woodbine. And we got another short field over there at Saratoga, 6-horse field with the 1 to 2. We've been noticing that the early races at Saratoga has been kind of weak. It seems like the later race has been better, at least so far this meet. Doesn't mean it's going to hold up. Oh, Marco Lou got 220 to 1 morning lines. Well, 2 to 5 is never right, even when it wins. Just ends up being anti-value at the worst. At the best, it ends up being anti-value, I guess. Unless you're good enough to say this horse wins 95% of the time. I guess if you're that good, I'm not that good to say that a horse wins that many big percentage of the time. Got no problem with him on paper, undefeated. Fastest winner of the day, first race out. In second race, won again. If I'm gonna poke a hole in an undefeated horse that's a big favorite, which you should do. That second race out, I thought the inside of the track was good. Two doesn't look terrible. Let's see, you like the 1, 6, 8, and 11? But don't know how to bet it yet, though. But that's you're focusing on. Let's see. There's a couple races I want to look up. Probably going to be Laurel. Let's see. I can't look up the Parks race. I got lazy and stopped doing Parks. Let's look up Laurel. May 18. Let's see. I had that as a bad rail day. He was in the 5 hole. I got him average, average, average. In a little stakes race. Let's see, these aren't 2-year-olds. I'd be curious to see what that stakes race was. I got that racing form. I'm going to do a little bit more digging. Let's see, that was average, average, average. Why did it fix that? Let's see, Pimlico 518. That would have been the 10th race. I just want to see because all stakes races we know aren't equal. Probably lightly raced horses if I had to guess that just broke their maiden. That are just 3-year-olds. Oh wait, oh no, that race came up. Wait a minute. There was a horse that ran in that race that had some grade 2s and grade 3s runs. Real Macho was coming out of a grade Florida Derby and the Fountain of Youth. So they might have had some quality in it. They got the 8 horse coming out of a grade 2 race. And they got the 10 horse coming out of a grade 1 Arkansas Derby. But what we really want to know is if any of these graded horses win or dominated the exacta. That's how I tell if that was a tough race or not. Let's see, Something Power won. And Something Golden ran second. So it looks like the 6 horse who just ran in a minor stakes horse race got second. Who got first? Something Power got first in that race. Oh, maybe it's Circle P? No, it can't be Circle P. Oh, Corporate Power won that race. Ooh, so none of the graded horses did anything. I'm not sure if that was a tough race. Because you can make the argument, if none of the graded horses ran first or second, how strong were those, should they have even been in the graded races? I would have respected that race more if, like, some of these graded horses ran. So that's not, honestly, that doesn't tell me anything the way I look at it. Oh, Corporate Power is the horse in the. Oh, God damn it, he won this race. Ah, fuck. How do you look at that now? Put it this way, I already think that he's a contender. I already think that he could be a spot here. Let's see, 5 kind of aired last race, earned a eye-catching speed figure, but I had that was a bad rail day. He had the 5-hole, and I also had that it was the slowest pace of the day. Now, he did come off the pace. Or he was the slowest winner of the day. I'm not sure what to make of that. Him airing, being able to win. Wouldn't it shock me, but And if one runs, one's probably a speed horse or a quick stalker, which is the same as the 2. 3 might be able to show speed. I just want to see if one gets the lead. Does he possibly get the lead easy? There's not any like real front speed in this race, other than possibly the 1, 2, 3 are the only horses I think might be going to lead. Everyone else might be coming off the pace. I'm probably still waiting for another race. I don't know if I need to bang my head with this 2 to 5. 3 Scary. Why is he in this race? Well, he's a high-level claimer. He has speed. He ran in the Tampa Bay Derby and would have been running against a bias in that race. Probably why not? I lean to why not. He gets the lead all by himself. If he can possibly get the lead by himself, he's been on the lead 3 times in, I don't know, 7 races. He might have a shot as a flyer. Because if 6 runs, I think he comes off the pace. If 5 wins, I think he comes off the pace. If 4 does something, I think 4 probably comes off the pace. Yeah, Toga is the graveyard of fate. Well, we don't want to be scared to bet against favorites anyways. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Now, four's so lightly raced, and he showed a little bit more speed last race. I'm still leaning towards he's probably coming off the pace, but you know, lightly raced horses can also change, you know, possibly be a little different running style. But right now, I'm looking at four. Like if four does well, I think he comes off the pace. I see, Thaddy can get to the 5 over there at Toga. Going to believe in that improvement. Might possibly get something to run at if the 3, the 2, and the 1 are all close. Let's see, Anthony's going with the 6. Mr. Guitar likes the 4. Let's see, Lloyd says 4 connections, 2 to 1 isn't taking any play. So Lloyd doesn't like the action on the 4, if I'm reading that right. Thinks he should be taking more action if he was live. So it sounds like Lloyd's anti-4 there, huh? Well, let's see. It looks like 3 and 1's going to lead. 2 is going to decide to raid, and so is everyone else, either raid or closers. 1 is in front of the 3. I think 3's only real shot. My thought was to get the lead by himself. 2's a kind of probably in the perfect spot if they get tired on the front end. Yeah, I never like to see the big favorite get the lead easily. I think he's getting the lead pretty easily unless, no, the second pace was, the second call was actually slower than the first call. Three's backing down. Here comes the 2. 4 and 5 is in position, but they're going to have to keep running. Feels like the 2 leaders are pulling away, so I'm losing faith in those 2. It looks like only the 1 and the 2 has a shot here. 2 feels like he got more horse. Feels like he has more horse. But he's kind of flattening out. 4's making a run. 6 is coming late. Everybody else is tired. 1's very tired. One can be beat. No one's really coming at him, though. And it's going to be 1, 2, 4. Needed a faster pace on the 1. Needed more pressure. 3 could not be enough pressure. Chalk! They chalky as fuck. I'm just using handicapping to stay out of bad results, or you know, low-paying results, what I call bad results. But I think I'm handicapping good. I think I'm handicapping about as good as I can and playing as perfect as I can right now. I know that sounds boring. Let's see, 23 and 2 at the first call. And 72 and 3. So that's going to be a 24 and 2. And this was the breather. 24 and 3. Let me just write my no bet there. And even though I thought that was a lightly exacta, I got a feeling that exacta is going to be about the $4 range, $5 range. That's it. Marco Lou likes the 1 and the 5, two big prices, right? Or 1 and 4. 1 and the 4 over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, we do got a nice big field though. 11 horses. Oh, did I make a mistake on my thing? Hold up, I must have clicked so my betting board is wrong. Let's see, I need an 8 through 11. Come on, find me an 8 through 11. There we go. Get a little bit of copy and paste. Look at that. I don't make errors. Oh, backing company wanted a 1-5 double at Toga. You might not care if you got locked out because a lot of doubles you don't get. I notice a lot of doubles at with the freebie 2 to 5. You're probably going to get roughly the same price of the double if I had to guess. I might be wrong, but usually you don't get much more for that double. If I had to guess, it might not be that bad. You might just be able to come back and bet the 5 and not be much different. Let's see. This is a dirt route. Get an office job with the Excel skill. Took me forever to learn that. Oh, I like that race 4 back on the 1. Stalking closing day, running against perceived bias, going too fast to win. I don't mind that race 4 races or 3 races back. I would have liked to see an excuse, or I'm sorry, not an excuse. After those hearts, I would have liked to see him run closer to a top or make a new top speed figure wise. But he did. But I do got excuses in 2 of the 3 races that he ran. 2 races ago, I thought was a speed favoring track, and I probably don't believe he's a sprinter, anyways. I can get to him. I think he's at least going to be an overlay without looking at anyone else yet. I got a feeling a lot of horses are going to be class dropped, though. He's taking a class drop. 2's taking a class drop. 4 races ago was just doing slow shit. Managed to get 3rd, but closers generally don't look all that good. 3 races ago, I mean, average. I kind of glanced at this field and think that this is a weak field. So average is probably a decent mark. Really got to forgive his last race. You might be able to say he's not a turf horse, maybe. Dropping in class, probably the most he got going for him. Three horse. First race out, I think it was a speed favoring track, so I don't mind the excuse there. Plus, first race out, I forgive it anything. Another horse. If everybody's taking a class, class doesn't mean anything. If everyone's taking a class drop. Then last race, had the good part of the track, had the right running style, chasing a slowish pace, and when the real running got started, yeah. Let's see, the full horse ran one race, had the wrong running style. I have no problem if he improves. Another class drop. Everyone's just dropping. Five's been at the level, and everybody else is dropping. And five, hey, managed to run second on a one race sample. He at least 23 on the time. I'm even trying to dig a little bit more into this race because it might be a. Oh, he's actually the favorite. See, with him being the favorite and not a price, now I'm taking a negative view. I was trying to take a positive view on him. Man, with so many class droppers, it feels like, why would I take him at a short price? That'd be a 2, 5, and 3. So I don't mind the turn time and the stretch time there. But like I said, to me, it's like 6 is the same thing as the 4, except 6 is a much better price for a better. You know, it almost feels like, why do I want a horse that's already been in the basement when there's so many horses that are dropping in a way? 7's the same thing. 7's the same thing. I could say the same thing about all of them. Eight, I'd be interested in the 8 if 8 was a more inside, but with him being in the 8 hole and it's so hard to win from the 8 on out. 10 doesn't have to be much to beat these. And 11, I'd be interested if he was on the inside, but on the outside. Let's see, I'm going to make my betting line where if an outside horse wins, my betting line is going to look terrible. Yeah, I'm going to look terrible if the outside wins. It's just I'm going to play the percentage of what I think the track plays. 1, I definitely think is interesting. Let's see, 1. Well, 1 I don't have to give a big percentage to because he's going to be an overlay. Four, I'm going to say just being in the 4 hole in this field is probably worth 10% too. I think these 3 horses. Oh, wait, I got 4, not 3. Who do I got? I got the 2, 3. Six, I just say 6 is an overlay. Let's say these three horses. I might even want, I think I even want to give them a little bit more of a chance. I think I want to downgrade this group. The outside, if the outside wins, I think 7-2 on that group. I might not be that far from Markaloo, really. 10-4, or 1-4, I probably agree are the most, I just keep saying the 10-4, the 1-4. Let's say Gary's in an NHC qualifier. Go, good luck. Good luck, or did you qualify? Oh, probably not yet. Probably just drawing in. And he retracted it. Why you retract it, Gary? Good luck in the NHC. And this is a mile race. I definitely want to poke at this race. Did I start writing down numbers, or I thought I started writing down the 1 and the 4? But really, I think it's more the 1 than the 4. Four, I might just do a win ticket on instead of the exactas. Because 4, I'm still not sure what the 4 can be here. Let's see, who can get the lead here that's not on the inside? Six is still value, but I got a feeling I got to keep this down. Oh, it's not 136, it's 146. I think it's still pay for that 3-horse exacta box. But that would be a huge hit. And I don't have to play that for as much. I think mostly I'm going with the 1. If 1 gets first or second, I want this. And 4, 6, I don't have to worry about that exacta. I think I'll keep this down. Let's see, he ran on 621. He ran on 621. Oh, that's it. Yeah, one is definitely the horse that I want to focus on the most. I think this is my first bet. In fact, I want to weigh the one and the win tickets too. Oh, you drew in? Or what? What? Yeah. Good luck, Gary. 350 entries. Where are you playing at? I imagine online. Have you ever been to the NHC? It's fun if you make it there. Let's say Marco Lou's only on a win wager to the one. Oh, four got scratched. Okay, four got scratched. Let's see. So I lose that exacta. This turns into a 2-horse exacta box. 1-6. Ooh, I like the. I'm a little tempted to play the 6 with the 2-3 also. Let me see what those are paying. Is that worth doing? 2-3's not worth playing. Well, it is, but I'm not going to press it enough. I might do this ticket. Let's see, I'd have 6, 8 combinations, and another 4, so 12 combinations. Everything got to be paying over 60 to 1. And if it's inside, I'd be willing to lose on a 2, 3, or 5 in the exacta box. 2, 3, and 5, I'd be willing to lose. I think I do that. Or I'd do the 6 to win. I might still do the 6 to win and just weigh the 6. Maybe I'll put what I had on the 4. Uh-oh. Let's see, will I get the win ticket in? Yeah, I'll get that in. Yeah, added a couple. Lose a combination. Oh no, I got the exact same number of combinations. That was 12 combinations. This ends up being 12 combinations. So no, I didn't lose anything. All the combinations got to be paying over 60 to 1. Come on with this one. Marco Lou, are you saying I'm only down to the 1? Or are you only down to the 1 win wager too? And do I still got oh, I barely drank my coffee. What a nice surprise. Oh, let me send I'm hoping 1 or 6 can get the lead here. 11's going to get, I thought that was a 6-horse getting the lead. Shit. 11's going to get the lead from the far outside. Hopefully Gulfstream is just Gulfstream and he can't win. Hopefully he had to use all his energy to get over. I don't know if the one doesn't, I'm not sure the one has anything. And I don't like his stride at all. Although he might be getting into him. I need him to start getting quicker. And I need 11 to go away. One doesn't look good. I think it's going to be the 2-5 exacta. 2-5 or I guess 3-5. Yeah, they're going to get me there, and I probably don't mind. I said I was willing to lose any order of 2-3-5 in the exacta. All right, I don't mind that poke. God, I was hoping one had a little bit more. I like the one, so I don't mind that play. Very little form in that race. 11, I said, if 11 was on the inside, I would have been really interested in 11 speed. But from the 11 hole, I was hoping that's what would happen to him. One's going to get, what, fourth? What's up, Roland? Oh, I want to send, since I haven't seen Cohiba, I got to send him a thank you. Tell him I'm smoking it on the show right now. It's very nice. It's different. Let's see. How do I do this? I think I know how to do this. I'm terrible at writing shit, but generous. No, God damn it. They gave me the, there it is. No. Fuck, I don't know how to spell. Oh, that's the fucking word I want. Come on, just give it to me. Let's try it again. Fuck, I don't know how to do this shit. Maybe I hit tab? That's how you do it. There we go. So a pretty inside finish other than the 11 separating that. Oh shit, the 10-cent super paid pretty fucking nice. 152 for a 10-cent super. And the pick three. Oh, woof, woof, the pick three. $7.40. Oh, you do not want to be a pick three player in that sequence. What's up, Jennifer? I was wondering where Jennifer was when Lloyd brought you up earlier today. What's up, Jennifer? Let's see, we got a 1 and a 1A. We got the 4 being scratched. So we're going to have 8 betting interest. Let's see, we're on the dirt, mile and an eighth on the dirt. Let's see, 1A got the speed. Some speed. Definitely don't mind his marks. What is this? $32,000 claimers? Two got a couple nice excuses. But I got to see who they're betting. 3 feels like a stalker. 4 is the horse that's scratched. Let's see, 5 in the 1A feels like the speed so far. 5's actually stepping up in class. Who the fuck are they betting here? 6 is taking action? 6 doesn't look any better or any worse than the horses I glanced at a glance. 6 I probably don't like at 3 to 1 at a glance. Feels like a race where everyone has to do a bit better to even win. Let's see, 8's the favorite. 8 feels like a closer to me. And I always say the worst bet in racing to me is a short price closer. That's what the 8 falls into here. What's up, the sword? What's up, man? Everyone feels like they gotta improve. Dude, the 1, I might be interested in the 1 as a flyer. I don't think there's a ton of speed in this race. Really, all he has to deal with, I think, is the 6 horse or 5 horse. I'm not going to be able to wrap my head around any combinations, but I am going to take that 1 at that price. I probably at the worst think that he's a 10% shot. Get 2 for the price of 1. I got the rabbit. I think I got the rabbit and the 1. I'm more excited about the 1A's chances than the 1, but I'll take either of them. collecting bottles. Voterix collecting bottles too. Let's see. Give me the one at the top of the stretch on a slow pace, and I'll be happy. Whether he wins or lose, I'll take that chance. Oh, two's going to outbreak him. Dude, and I didn't think the two looked that bad either. Two was a stalker. Oh, no, two, I don't like the class. I didn't think he looked that bad at a first glance, but now that I'm glancing at him, he's another cheapie. Ooh, lots more pressure than I was hoping for. Who else is up there on the lead? I thought three's up there. What are we getting at the first call? 23 and something, 48 and 1. So they are going to get a breather. The problem is two's getting the best of it. 1A already looks done. Yeah, I got a live one on the inside, but I don't think, no, he's flatted out. I thought the chalks looked like they had no advantage in this race, and I was right about that. 6 and 7. I said 6 and 7 doesn't look any better than anyone else in this race. Let's see, 2. I would have realized that 2 was also cheap. Three, but I got no problem with the 3 winning that race. In fact, the 3 looks just like the 6 and the 7 to me. Except the 3 is more of a stalker, where the 6 and the 7 were, well, especially the 7 was felt like a closer to me. Oh, 6 was the other cheap horse. Wait, who was the favorites? The 8 was the favorite. I hated the 8. I said deep closer. Yeah, 8 was the favorite. I hated the 8. One was worth it. I was hoping he could get the lead. If I had more time, I think I might have even reached that 3. I think I probably would have reached the 3. Yeah, I fucking hating the favorite was a good call, but if it feels like you should get paid off, but short time. I think I could have got to the 3 because I would have looked at the inside horses more, and 2 I would have realized was super cheap, and 3 fits. 3 was a stalker, gets first run. 6 I didn't like. 6 I thought the 1 would kill the 6 if that was a speed duel. Oh no, it was the 5 I hated. 5 was the other speed horse. I'm getting the 5 and the 6 mixed up. 6 is just another stalker. To me, the 3, the 6, proper level stalkers, the 7, another proper level stalker, all look the same. And 5, to me, was a deep closer that just I want to play against. So I probably, it's probably just not having enough time. Let's see, I did bet the 1 to win. What's up, Race Master? Get those headphones, man. You need the headphones to hear me? I don't think anyone else is having problems with the volume. I think someone said it yesterday. No black and milds. This is from Cohiba. Cohiba's Chaser sent me a nice little care package, a Monte Cristo. I had to send him a letter during the show. I was hoping to see him to thank him. A Monte Cristo Politico. Come on, Race Master. I graduated from Black and Milds a long time ago. That's probably exacta that could have been teed off on too. Who are these guys in their hockey jersey? Is that an ownership group? Looks like maybe an ownership group that are also hockey fans, if I had to guess. Dude, hockey jerseys, that'd be hot out there in the summer. Oh, maybe a college team, maybe? Maybe they own the horse. Let's see, who is that horse? Bunch of young guys, that's good. That's good if they're a young ownership group. I think it's good. Black diamond hoop. Was that the color of the guy's silks too? Let's see, I got to hear this.
To capture the frozen Union defenseman Shane Gostisbehere was named the tournament's outstanding player as Union made history in the city of Philadelphia.
Oh, college hockey players? I don't know if they're owners or not, but they're in the winner's circle. Nice job, guys. Nice jobs. Oh yeah, hammer time. Yeah, I think it might have been able to have been teed off of. I don't know. Let's see, the 6-1 over there at Mammoth at a big price, 14-1. Oh, Ham, you're at the OTB? Oh, you got Gabby, that Mammoth? That's Gabby's horse? Oh, Gabrielle. I was thinking it was what, track correspondent or whatever. All right, we got a 5-horse race over there at Gulfstream. Boo. Christopher! Christopher, just PayPal me. Just PayPal me. I'm booking the 5. I want the action on the 5. Where are you playing? Christopher, are you driving and betting today? You got to be in your car. Christopher's playing from his car. He has to be. Let's see. Oh, wow. We had, well, dirt to dirt. We did have another dirt. Christopher's just handicapping the hell out of all the scratch horses today. Let's see. This does not look like a good race. In fact, you can do all your energy on the 1 and the 4 because those are the only two horses that can unlock any tickets here at Gulfstream. You don't even got to handicap the 2, 3, or 6. Let's see. One I got running on a bad rail. Christopher, we're going to go through and do the scratches. You and me together. We're going to go through the next races and get the scratches together. The problem with the one horse though, he doesn't have speed. I like the inside. I don't mind the no bad rail. What is this? $25,000 claimers. It's taking a bit of a class drop. He definitely needs a pace to run at. Let's see. 2's probably going to be on the pace or close. 3's probably going to be on the pace or close. Well, I don't think either the 1 or the 4, I don't think either of them are impossible. I don't think either of them are possible. Well, let's see. 6, I like that race 4 back where he went too fast to win on a bad rail. Four ran. I like the. He's ran on a bad rail. 4 races back, and last race. And all the favorites might be dueling. But I still think I'm leaving this one alone. Let's see. Attila's making an early call. Track favoring speed on the dirt. Speed holds big time like that. What's up, Attila? David likes the 4 at Gulfstream. I don't think either of the 2 horses that bad are impossible here. One would have to get a pace. Inside probably has to be good for the 1. Probably. I'm gonna lean towards 4. Probably comes off the back end too. He's harder to tell what he needs. He had a couple sprints, so he might be on the pace, but I'm thinking 4's best chance if he rates 2. He got beat by the 3. 2 back and was dueling, but not a bad enough running line where that can't be reversed. I'm going to be rooting for them, but I'm still not betting. Other than that, it's going to be the 3 horses, 3 favorites in the exacta. Christopher likes the 4. Let's see, 4 is, he at least came out the gate. Looks like he's pulling back right now. Yeah, he is pulling back or settling. 2 and 3 are going to lead. 6 is going to rate 2. 1 is going to one really needs a fast pace here. 24 and 3, I'm going to already say that's not a fast pace. So I don't think 1's getting the setup he would have needed. They did speed it up quite a bit. I don't know if that's 4's going to try, but I don't think the pace is fast. Even though they sped it up, that's 46 and 4. 4 still looks like he's out of it. 3 is going to win easily. 46 and 4, 46 and 3, 46 and 4. So they really sped up that turn. They really sped it up on the turn. 22 and 1 going around the turn. Let's see, Race Master says, give me a horse. Let's see, it was 2-3. Or no, I'm sorry, 3-2. I can't even call the number right. Oh, and they even sped it up there too. 70 and 2. What is that going to be? 23 and 3. So they walked the first quarter and sped it up the next 2 calls. Three, 2, maybe the 1 or the 4 got third. I'm not sure who got third. I don't think it was the 6 though. David's taking Jennifer's line. What is that? The Have You Met Lee? Yeah, 1 and 4 got in the super, but that's it. 3rd and 4th. Although 5-horse races, I doubt if the try could be anything, and I don't think do they let you bet supers in 5-horse races? Oh, Race Master's too lazy to do his homework today. right, let's go back to Toga. Gulfstream hasn't been, everything's been chalky, except for, I guess last race wasn't too bad. 6-1 winner, 30-1 exact. Is that the best result we've seen today? That might have been the best result we've seen today, a 6-1 winner. Yeah, I think that was the best result we've seen at Saratoga and Gulfstream. Right, Gulfstream hasn't been anything worth playing, right? They had the best horse that won at Gulfstream was the full horse at $11 with a 19-1 exacta in the first race. So yeah, they've been very chalky today. All right, we can look at Toga. Come on, Toga. We need some interesting results. Let's see, we got a bunch of scratches here. What is that? The 7 and the 10 is already out. So what, we got a 7-horse field, it looks like. Let's see. 3's the big favorite at 4-5. Well, we got a maiden claiming 75. Borderlines between a stalker and closer. Got a little bit of a class drop. Little bit. Oh wait, this is an inner turf race. So Speed's won a few times on the inner turf, but I'm still probably want to be anti-speed. Where is the speed coming from? Let's see. 1 shouldn't have any speed after 2. I got him right running style last race, wrong part of the track. Been braking a step slow, it looks like. 2 races not braking. So lightly raced, we still don't quite know what he is. Two's probably a... Oh shit, did I miss the 2 getting scratched too? Or did that just happen? Maybe I missed it. So what, we got a 6-horse race now? Oh, 2 was a late scratch. Okay, 2 was a late scratch. No, I think he ran, well, he might have won another tournament, but in the Breeders' Cup, he ran second 2 years in a row. Let's see, I think you got a murky pace picture here. You got a bunch of stalkers and closers. I don't know if there's any front speed in this race whatsoever. Someone has to get the lead. Oh, as soon as I get a murky pace picture. Yeah, I'm not sure what he does in the NHC. Breeders' Cup, I know he came in second 2 years in a row. Maybe 3 or 4 years back. I don't think I'm that into this race. I got a very, very murky pace picture. Just a bunch of off the pace horses, huh? Let's see, 3, I like that Heart 3 back. Probably the best marked horse. But trying to get to a 4 to 5 is not a good thing for a bettor. Yeah, I want nothing to do with this race. It won 7-2. Really? Won 7-2? Trying turf for the first time. Oh, man, my back. Oh, shit. I think he was an all-star, wasn't he? An all-star baseball player? I was say Race Master got 20 invested in the one here. Well, I want nothing to do with this race. I can't even really do a betting line without knowing, without thinking through the pace. Oh, all right, where we at? Let's see, Gulfstream's still 15 minutes away. Come on, Saratoga. You got to give us. Oh, we got a 5 furlong sprint over there at Gulfstream on the turf. Let's see if there's any scratches there. You like the 4, starting a double with the 4 for him? And a win bet on the 4, let's see. And not going to be a dangerous race with a few lightly raced horses, but turf, I'm probably going to try to find something over there at Gulfstream on the turf sprint. Paul jinxed you yesterday talking about the bull, got stepped on by the cow this morning. You're going to have to get one of those sumo suits when you go out on the pastures, where they can just bounce into you and knock you 50 feet. Well, that's what you need. You need one of those air bubbles that the kids run into each other and bounce off each other. Let's see, they're betting a first-time starter there, though. 7 and 9, I might be a little interested in Gulfstream. There's a few more horses that might be able to get the lead there. Yeah, fuck, don't love it, but fuck, yeah, it's like pulling teeth to find bets lately. Let me even look ahead and see if there's a double. Let's see, that would be the 7th race. Well, if the 1's the favorite, that probably. Not the greatest card so far today. Three at 9 to 2 might have a little upside. I might be able to find some doubles there, maybe. Let's see, I got to look up that race on the favorite, March 15th at Gulfstream. Let's see, did Saratoga ever go off? Let's see, 9 got the lead over there. Someone had to get the lead. 48 and 4 sounds like a slow pace. 48 and 4. Three and the 1 are chasing. Nine has a chance to make this the best result of the day. He just needs to finish this. 9's going to go wire to wire, it looks like. Someone had to get the lead in that race, though. think 9 was just ran a race or two on the dirt, maybe. Yeah, 9 only ran one race. Nice winner. Oh, am I even looking at the right race? Is that the right race I'm looking at? Yeah, 9. Let's see, no bet for me. Ten was scratched. Got an awkward start first time out. All right, back to Gulfstream. Let's see, I was looking up that race 2 back. Gulfstream on 315. Oh, I basically landed on the day. Let's see, I got an early pressing day. Looks like average, average, average. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream. We got what, 8 minutes over there? Turf sprints, probably at least want to take a poke here. And I have 6. I've just got to leave off the ticket being the first time starter favorite. Nine, I'm definitely interested in. Let's see, I'm going to check that profile, but that's a profile that I haven't had to check in years. Speed and stalkers. Closers, 8%, 42% wire to wire, 49% stalking. If you're not stalking, you're speed. And 7's the other horse I'm a little interested in. First race out, ran against speed, trying turf for the first time. I like the excuse first time out. Second race was going too fast to win on the dirt. But there's a lot of horses that wouldn't surprise me. 4 can be up there. 6, I got to try to beat. Three, ran against the inside speed bias. It wouldn't shock me, but can I really bet that? 2 probably fits the running style, and 1 I'm going to try to beat too. Probably still has the right running style to be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. I think I'm just interested in the 7, the 9, and maybe the 4. I think 8 might have the right running style, but what's up, John? 4 had nothing. Yeah, it seems like if they're wiring, it's going to be on the inner turf lately at Saratoga. Let's see. I'm not sure if this is a real good exacta race, because a lot of horses could have the right running style. 4's at least been on the turf, and I like his price. Yeah, I think those are the 3 horses that I could be interested in here. If I did doubles, I'd probably way off. I'd probably do like the 7 and 9 a little bit better. But I even think next race is pretty wide open. One and 2 wouldn't shock me. 3 wouldn't shock me. 3 would probably be good for my ticket. How are they betting those? Yeah, 1 and 2 are the favorites. 3's like the 4th choice. One's probably going to be a stalker there. Two's probably going to be a stalker. Three has 3 races where he went to the lead and 3 races where he couldn't get the lead. 3 I'm definitely interested in. Feels like these horses should have been running against each other, but I don't see any common races. God, I think that's a wide open race too. I'm going to think that 3 is probably the speed of the speed. What is that, 50,000? Three's probably speed of the speed if I had to guess the next race. I probably want to weigh the 3 and price out the 1 and the 2. I got a feeling I'm more interested in pressing the 3 out of that group. Let me see what these doubles are paying. Let's see, 9 to the 1 I want, 9 to the 2 I want, 9 to the 3 I want. Those are 50 to 100 to 1. 7 to the 3 is probably, 7 to the 3 I want. Let's see, 9 and 4 I can play to both. Or to all 3. 3 I might press. Four and 9, I don't need to press that because I think I'm already pressing it. The only one 7 to the 2 is borderline. 20 to 1. If it stays at 20 to 1, I probably want the 7-2. If it So I'll have the 3 pressed in the second leg. Four and 9 to the 1, 2, 3. I think that's exactly how I play it. Fuck, I might even want this exacta box, 749 in an exacta box too. And I might want win bets. With the 4 and the 9. Seven two is the only one that I may or may not do. Oh. 4 and 9. 1, 2, 3. And I do want the exacta box. The only one I didn't put in is a 7-2 double. I got to check that again. 7-2 doubles is 19 to 1. I'm going to forget about that double. I'm going to forget about that double. Let's see, David likes the 2 here. Okay, Phil, I am looking at the doubles. I am looking at the doubles. I want 9 to get the lead here. I would love if 9 can outbreak everybody. One and 6 beats me straight up. 1 and 6, I could get to them. I just give me the lead with the 9. 3's gonna get the lead. Fuck. Fuck. 9 has no speed. Neither. I'm dead. I'm dead money here. Oh, 3's 24 to 1. Oh, gonna be a nice result, but not for me. They did go wire to wire. That's what I wanted. God, I got to look at this 3 again. Let's see. Thaddy with the call on that 3. Nice call, Thaddy. Who the hell was the 3? I said this horse, I said this horse, inside speed favoring track, has to improve. Like the excuse, but man. Oh, ran away and hid. All right, that's Gulfstream. Beautiful result. Fuck. Yeah, I said I thought 3 had a chance if he gets the lead. Yeah, I thought a lot of horses, if they got the lead, could. I thought 1 was going to come off the pace if he came. 6 I was just playing against. I was hoping that I had the speed horses and didn't. God, that's a nice call, Thaddy. I got him running against the inside bias and the speed favoring track, so fuck. He eased so the speed figure doesn't matter. Oh, you hate it when that's what you're looking for and you just couldn't find the speed. That's how easy Gulfstream is. You know that they're going to go, you know that they're probably going to go wire to wire. Fatty with the nice call there. I wish I could bet that race in race. As soon as the 3 would have got the lead, I would have bet them. In race betting, I would have bet them. Damn, did it? Well, you did have a win on them. You got a 3 all exacta. That's the same as saying that the 3's the winner. In a way, you do. Because you don't have to worry about second. Yeah, hidden speed is hard to find. Hidden speed's hard to find. If he had another race, you probably would have seen the speed on him. I honestly don't mind that result. My horses didn't break. The winner still went wire to wire, and that's the profile. I wish I could have had him. 7 tried, but he got tired. And I really didn't want the 7 to be the horse. I was hoping 9. I was hoping 9 could outbreak everybody. Oh, that's where I was at. I wish they had more turf sprints. They probably don't. They usually at the most have 2. I doubt it if there's another. Nope, no more turf sprints. I think 4 chased for a while. I think 4 was up there stalking before flattening out. Wait a minute. No, that's the wrong race. I was ready to say, wait a minute, the 4 and the 3 was the same horse. That's not true. That's not true. Man, speed on that turf sprints is just fucking a killer. All right. I definitely don't mind the result. Thaddy, nice job. I want to watch Mammoth. We're going to be playing Mammoth tomorrow. It's a 4-horse race. No, I don't need to watch Mammoth. Not that race. Saratoga, we got 11 minutes. Might as well just go over there. Big field. Oh, I got the wrong form. I'm messing up my forms, ain't I? Oh, Oh shit, you guys can have this race. You guys can have this race. Only 2 horses that ran. What is this going to be, a sprint? Seven speed doesn't look bad, but yeah, I still want no part of that race. What did the 3 open up the quarter with in that first race? Or in his only race he ran. I'm just curious. That was on the dirt. Bo Rick got a poker game tonight? Nothing but gambling all day and night for you then. Let's say Ham needs a good winner to get back today. Me too. Let's see. I think I played 3 races so far. Fuck, I haven't hit a race this week. Not too much action in though. I think Wednesday only played 4 races. 4 races at the most on Wednesday. Yesterday had a very few races too. Except there's one race that fucking second to last race, I hated that race that I played. But I got shut out. I got shut out of that nice winner, that 14-1 winner. Got shut out. The race was off and I was watching replays. Let's see what Saratoga has. I know this race is unplayable. Let's see what Saratoga has in the future, near future. Oh, they got $12,000 claimers at Saratoga. I probably will be interested in that race. We got dirt to dirt. We got a dirt sprint, the cheapie. That got to be the cheapest race they run at Saratoga. And I don't think you get many of them. Turf route race. That's going to be on the inner. Oh, those are main track only. I was wondering why I had so many blanks there. Only 10 races today at Saratoga. So a few dirt races, a few dirt sprints, a turf route, and a turf sprint. And this race, there's not much here. 7 just looks like 7 looks like he should be the favorite unless the first time starter wins. Let me look him up. I don't think I'm going to jump in, but let me just look him up. I think I've seen average and a dash. I think I've seen. Yeah, average and a dash. Average and a dash. Let's see, that would be matching strides with the fastest winner. Average and a dash. Yeah, I mean, he got speed. You can see that. Not overwhelming speed, but since I looked him up, I guess I'll look him up because I got nothing else to do. Oh, this horse would have ran against a speed favoring track. Would have get an asterisk. I don't think anyone else drew in. Yeah, I can only get to horses that ran before. Be praying that none of the first time starters can run. Let's get the scratches for next race. No scratches next race. One got some speed. Ran against the stalking bias. I'm just glancing ahead at next race. It's going to be the 12-5 claimer. 4 got some speed too. Let's see, I'm looking at the wrong odds, ain't I? I double clicked. 7th race is what I'm looking at. 5's supposed to be the favorite, and his lack of speed, at least in the last 3 races, would be concerning. But he is making a big class drop. Shows a lot of horses, though. Eight, 6-1. Eight's a little interesting there at a glance. 5, I just want to beat. One's at 8 to 1. Three might have a little upside. Four's at 12 to 1. Huh. That race is going to be 1348. 1348. Do I want to poke around in a bullshit double? Yeah, ran against the speed favoring track. I definitely don't love it. Let me just see what those doubles are paying. If those doubles are paying probably 50 to 1 or higher, I might be interested in a double. Let's see, 2-1 is 44 to 1. 2-3 is 394. 2-4 is 110. 2-8 is 48 to 1. You know what? I'm going to do a loose little poke play here. What was it, 1348? Then I'll weigh the 7 a little bit. And you know what? This 3-4 is a giant price. Give me one more double. Eight and 5. Give me the two favorites with the 3 and the 4. Next race. Let's see. Hoping to get lucky. Hoping to get lucky. Got to take away the no bet though. I'm trying to buy this leg. Yeah, one gets the lead. 7 and 2 are in position, but I hate it when someone gets an easy lead on me. Who did I use as the two chalks? The 5 and the 8? Come on, 2. Have some run here. 2 or 7. 7 would be better because I got the 7 pressed. Come on, 7. Run down this one. I can't get by the 1, can he? I can't even buy a race. Can't even hope to get lucky. 7 and 2 ran good enough. All right. One has to be a first-time starter because everyone was a first-time starter. Oh, Irad. I got Irad. I did key off the favorite. Did I key off the favorite? I keyed off the favorite, but I got 2 20 to 1s, right? Let's see, if I was right about the favorites, would have been okay. Yeah, the 5 to the 3 is paying $300. Then the 8 to the 3 is paying almost 300 to 1. And to the 4, they're paying, fuck it. I keyed off the favorites. 8-4 was paying 96. And 554 was the worst one, 60 to 1. Bowrick's booming. I knew I should have even played the race, so little poke. Tough race to stay. Yeah, tough. Yeah, I don't like those races to start a pick 5, but I got a feeling Irad's going to be overused there, right? Wow, Irad at 6 to 1. He's probably overrepresented in the combinations, I would imagine. Maybe I should have looked at jockeys for the first time starters. Yeah. We'll see. I'll know if I don't have the winner in the second race, it was a total waste. If the 3 or 4 wins, especially, I could justify doing what I did. Let's see, one did go wire to wire. Oh, speed seems like it's holding. Oh, poker tonight, dice tomorrow. Where do you go play dice? Do you go to a casino or I used to like dice with before the casinos. Those were lively basement games back in the day. Bowler got his gambling weekend all planned out. How long is your poker game going on? Shit, poker can go all damn night. So can a dice game, depending on where you're playing. Well, I guess even if you go to a casino, those can last all night too. Oh, you got the table? Oh, it's at your house, the dice game? Oh, back in the dice games I'm talking about, you used to have your pew-pew with you. Dice games were rowdy. You could lose your life at a dice game. Poker wasn't as lively as the dice game. Pokers were, I never went to a real life, although I did see someone get stabbed at a poker game. Oh, if you're playing on a table, that's wrong. And then back, dude, me and my buddy used to host bachelor parties. We used to make side money doing bachelor parties. So I don't know. There was maybe 3 to 5 years where we were getting calls to hold just word of mouth. We built a crap table. Just felt in a box, nothing special. And I think we used to take it was different. We'd either take snake eyes or the box cars on the come out roll. That would all go to the house. And then the games were, it was street dice where, you had to get both sides covered properly, and everyone would lose on it depending on what the party was. Sometimes everyone would lose on both the numbers or won the number. It was just whatever they decided to do. And that money was supposed to go to the bachelor Except, you know, because we ran it, we got a cut out of that. So we did have a little hustle, maybe 5 years at the most we did that, maybe 5 years. And then most of the time we were responsible for setting up the strippers, the hoes. I don't think we made a cut out of that though. It was for the lazy best man. Just call us, we'll set up your bachelor party. That's what it kind of was. We were in charge of the vice. Oh, Snake Eyes goes to the house when you play? Yeah, I think some of them we did two, and then maybe towards the end we only took one, and it was whichever they chose. Usually we made money. Usually the Bachelor made a pretty good. I remember one time the Bachelor made like 10 grand, but dude, most of the money came from a crazy in between game. Someone else they had a side game of poker, and I remember there was our one buddy had a whole bunch of people that own car dealerships. And these guys got together and played that in between game that went that got completely fucking out of hand. I think at one time to take a whole pot, people were if you posted, you know that in between, you got two cards and the third card got to be in between, and you take whatever you take out of the pot, or you could call the whole pot and take it all. That's how the game would end. But if you posted on one of the posts, you would have to pay the whole pot, and the pot, dude, it was like death dealers, and the pot got posted multiple times, and it got insane. There must have been like, I don't know, probably $20,000 in that pool. And that game that was pretty lively. Guys were going nuts there. People were getting hurt at that stupid AC Doocy. I think that's the other name for it. AC Doocy. Yeah, that game got out of control. I think they were all his relatives too. I think it was Ronnie's relatives, and yeah, they had money, but man, it got completely out of control. I think one of the big guys got burnt for like 6 or 8 thousand, something like that, and that's how the pot got, and that's when it got like silly. Let's see, Gulfstream is getting in the gate, but I was trying to get alive to doubles basically to the three favorites, so three I was pressing. Ooh, I wasn't seeing him at 5-2. I don't think I got a rush for this race. I don't think this race is anything for me now. Three had a 9-2 morning line. I thought the one and the two were going to be over bet, and I thought the three might even drifted, but yeah, now with those being the three favorites, and that's where my opinion was. Yeah, I'm out this race. The Mackey Company, yeah, that game is dangerous. And half the party was young guys. It was a young guy's wedding that just had a ton of friends with a ton of family. The older guys. So you even got in that game, it even got out of control for the younger guys. they're all kind of barely have jobs that were anything. So that pot to us back in that day was fucking outrageous. That's how most of the players were, and then you had maybe 10 older guys, and they were the ones that made the game out of control. Back in that time, probably a $500 pot was fucking a big deal for most of the group in that party. That was probably early to mid '90s. That was a long time ago. Let's see, Ronnie was a couple. Yeah, that must have been probably mid to late '90s. Let's see, I thought three and I think six was the other speed horse, but I thought three was the speed of the speed here. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Six was the other speed horse, but I thought three was the speed of the speed. And he did go up to 9-2. But when I was making the decision to sit out, he was 3-1, and I can't assume that the price is going to drift. Let's say the one's not running a lick, and the two looks like he can be beaten here. Three's getting tired, but he should win the race. That was my press on the doubles. I pressed the right horse. I needed to hit the first leg, so all right. If I knew I was getting 9-2, I would have probably done a win bet. I think I could have only done a win bet because the exactas I don't think I could have played, or I would have been wrong on the exacta, either or. Let's see, it was three. Could the seven have got second? If the seven got second, this is going to be a beautiful race, but I'm not even sure who got second. Oh, it might have been the seven. Yeah, it's going to be a nice exacta there. I thought the main win contenders were the 1, 2, 3. Let's see, is that Tapeta or is that dirt? That was a Tapeta sprint. Seven probably, I wasn't really paying. The seven had to stalk or maybe even close to get second, I would think. Maybe probably a missed opportunity there. Or maybe the biggest mistake was me not realizing the time. Maybe I could even looked at a double there, but by the time I glanced back at that race, there wasn't any time anyways. Let's see, Race Master hit that one. Irad made 180. Nice. Race Masters is in the black today. Let's see, David said a Dominican friend said they would play dice in the backyard and build a makeshift racetrack, and the kids would have to pretend they were jockeys for every dice roll. They were betting on that. Oh. Oh, Racemaster had the 9-1 double. The 9-1 double is what got you there? Oh, that 9 that went wire to wire on the turf? Oh, 10-1 on him and 6-1 in the. Oh, side bets are awesome over there in the dice game. When we used to run the parties, we used to have to stop the side bettings because some guys would do the side bettings and try not to be there for the first row, you know, where the house could take the money. So you have some of the fucking smart asses being off to the side watching the dark. You know, the guys would try to do that. Let's see, at 333 pick 3. That 3-3 double we obviously know is going to be very nice. Exactus 200. Was that 100-1 or yeah, 100-1? What did that double pay? God, I could have probably, since I said that race was wide open. Yeah, who knows? And I singled the 3 in this race, or pressed the 3. Ah, fuck, who knows? I'm already wide. Double paid 150-1. Let's see, Monmouth. I can watch Monmouth and then go over there to Churchill, Saratoga. Saratoga, we're going into that. I do want to glance at how they're betting that race. 5, I think, is going to be the big favorite, right? 5's 8-5. 4 is not as big of a price as I thought he was. 3's still going to be. In fact, the horses that I liked are all kind of decent prices. Let's see. Boderick hit a nice enough race. Should it be able to mess up his day? Those are nice spots to be in. It's also nice on a Sunday saying, fuck, I can't mess up my week. This week I can't. This week going into Sunday doesn't look like that unless I find something soon or have a big day tomorrow. And Sunday, I'm going to have a hard time getting that show together. Sunday, I wouldn't be shocked if Sunday may or may not happen. Because tomorrow's going to be a long day, and I don't even have tomorrow's card completely done. Normally, I'm working on Sunday's card tomorrow morning, and I don't think I'm going to have time tomorrow morning. I think Mammoth probably starts super early tomorrow, right? With 14 races. What time does Mammoth start tomorrow? I got a feeling I'm going to lose the morning. Yeah, Sunday. If I do a Sunday show, it's probably going to be not a prep show. Might just be hang out if Kiki doesn't want to do anything. Unless I just decide to do one track. Mama's supposed to start at noon tomorrow, so maybe I do have the morning tomorrow. I don't know. So maybe I can. Maybe I don't have to get all worked up. Sunday's rehab for you? But if I get up and start marking a form tomorrow, that means tomorrow's going to be a super long fucking day. Wow, Forrest taking a lot more action than his doubles were showing. Yeah, noon Eastern. Yeah, so, but if I wake up at 9:30, 10 o'clock and start marking, it's going to be a long fucking day. And a lot of times after those big days, I'm already zapped by Sunday. Just probably the best chance for me to do a Sunday show is to hope that I get crushed the next 2 days and I just rage handicap. I don't know if that's good. I hope he gets crushed the next 2 days so he does the Sunday show. That doesn't sound like a good plan. Especially for me. Fuck, that sounds terrible. Although rage handicapping is a lot of times good handicapping. Rage handicapping is good handicapping. It's not a great spot to be in. Let's see, one definitely has speed here. I definitely want to be interested in this race. Three, I got to see. Let's see. I want to look at this race probably about as good as I think I can. I want to see where all the speed's coming from. Let's see. 10 I don't 10 is out. Let's see. 9 can definitely press for the lead. Eight is tricky. Can lead, can stalk, can close. Last two of the last three races, he's been more going to the lead. God, he is tricky. I got to look at the 8 in multiple scenarios. Seven's probably a stalker. Six is probably stalking. Five last three races been a closer. Big class drop. Capable of stalking. Just five I'm leaning towards with the drop in class is probably going to be closer to the pace than I'm hoping for. Four is a front runner more than likely. So I still got three horses that I think, and I think the one is also a front runner. Three, if he runs, feels like he'll be coming off the pace. 2, probably a closer, and 1's a front runner. So 1, 4, 9, and possibly the 8 are the horses that I think are the front runners. Let's see. 9 is quick. Last race, I think he had the good part of the track. Was dueling with the fastest winner of the day before getting tired. But with that running line, doesn't look like he's offered much resistance. I think almost everyone's dropping. He got a big class drop. Eight's questionable if he's even going to lead. Six, I like that he ran against the inside bias, but I don't think you're getting overpaid on the 6. 5, I'm still going to have a problem with. 4's on the cheaper side. I thought I liked the 4. I thought the 4 was going to be over 10 to 1 here. I think I'm going to have to forget about the 4. I don't think he survives a 3 to 4 horse speed duel. 3's on the cheaper side too. I like that he was running against a couple speed favoring tracks, but 3's still the price where he's going to be an overlay, even though I'm thinking he has a less of a chance than I was hoping for. And 1 to me feels like the safest horse on the front end. 1 feels like 1 and 9 feels like the 2 better speed horses. Let's see. I kind of shrunk. 4 is just nowhere near the price that I thought he was going to be. Three has a small chance, still going to be an overlay. 2, I really don't like the 2. 5, I have no problem with the 5 being the favorite. 6, I probably think is closer to priced right. Seven's probably going to end up being an overlay. I still think the 8 gets points. I think the 9's probably still an overlay if he can get the lead, but I think 1 to me is the speed of the speed. Seven could get a nice trip here. I'm going to say I do think that these 3 horses, one of these are the most likely winners. Oh shit, they're in the fucking gate. I'm going to try to poke at this exacted just a little bit. Oh, I'm clicking that wrong. And I'm going to try to get a 178 in a box if I can get that. And I think I will take that one as the win ticket. One is the win ticket. I got a 178 in a box. Come on, run them off their feet with this one, but bring this 3, the 7, or the 8. 22 and 3 on the front end. 5's way back there. You don't have to come with this 5 at all. Please don't come with this 5. Come on, 3. Is that the 3 in second? Come on, keep running with this 3. Get this 5 out of there. Ah, shit, 5's going to come and get me. Come on, 1-8, 1-8, 1-8, 1-8, 1-8, 1-8, 8-1, 8-1, 1-8, 8-1. All right, I'll take that. 3 got third. Whoa, I was not reaching there. Ooh, that's going to be a nice try. Both the 1 and the 8 were the same overlay pretty much. I could have bet either of them to win. I went with the speed, who I thought was the speed. I should be happy with that exacta, right? Fuck, with the 3 getting third, I actually wish the 3 would have passed the 1, but he didn't. Yeah, I wish the 3 would have passed the 1. That's going to be a nice fucking trifecta. I've been doing a better job since I've been really late yesterday, really thinking about who's the speed and who's chasing. I like that adjustment I've been doing lately for 2 days now, or barely 2 days. This exact, I think, pays got to be at least 40 to 1, right? Oh shit, 68 to 1? Yeah, I'm going to be happy. Nope, 3 got third. Oh, buy stocks like the 3-2. 3 ran probably as good as he could have there. 5 looked scary for a while, but he flattened out. God, I wish I said I got to start forcing these goddamn tries when I play the exacta. That try, I think I could have hit. That try definitely could have hit if I think about it. Dude, I was hoping that exacta would pay a solid 40 to 1. I'm happy with 68 to 1. Oh, I'm looking at the doubles. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the fucking doubles. 52 to 1. I'm still happy with 52 to 1. Was 1-8 paying more though? 1-8 was paying slightly better, but I would have had to win bet with the 1 also. I would have done a little bit better if it came in 1-8. Oh, the commercials blast on your headphones? I think this 50-cent try is going to pay at least $200 for 50 cents, if not better. That would have been a good one to test a try right there. Bodrick says the Louisiana Downs canceled the job. They don't even want to update. Oh, God, my back is stiff. Let's see. And I needed the 7 or the 2 to win the last race. That one cost me the double there. And 7, I don't remember who got second. It was 7 and 2 got second and third. I'm just curious which one got second. I think the 7 got second, the one I pressed. Yeah, 7 did get second. Trifecta paid $400 for 50 cents, twice as much as I thought the minimum could have been. Don't trust their timers, it's ancient. And who got? Oh, the 6 got fourth. The 6 got fourth for the Super. Yeah, Super's got to be huge. Oh, pick 4 paid 17,000. Oh, that's a nice pick 4. I don't see too many $17,000 pick 4s for 50 cents. What was that? A 6 to 1, a 9 to 1, a 6 to 1, and what was a 3 in the first leg? Who won the first leg of that? Oh, $15 horse. Oh, that was that 6 to 1 3 where I bet that one horse and just didn't have time to look at it. And then the 9 was that horse that went wire to wire. He would have been the hard one, the hardest one. Oh no, the 1 was a first-time starter. That's right. One was yeah, the 1 was a first-time starter too. Three ran a gutsy little race because I backed off of him with the class, but still knew he was the right horse to use at the odds. Four, I get off the 4 because I don't think there's any value at that price at 6 to 1. I thought he was going to be every bit over 12 to 1. All right, Gulfstream, I'm probably in no rush right now. I'm probably in no rush right now for Gulfstream. We're on short time. Let's see, the 5's out. I got to get a name so I can make sure I'm scratching in the right race. Because Jennifer tells me it always helps to handicap the right race. Jennifer went down on record saying it's a good thing to handicap the right race. I tend to agree. Let's see, the 1 horse, I definitely like the marks. Although, short price, let's see, the profile on the turf is Stalker's been dominant. I'm not afraid to bet a front runner, but yeah, not at 3 to 1. The marks I do like on him though. 2's the other favorite who might be close. Been a fastest winner of the last 2 races. Stalking. Let's see. 4 could be another horse that adds speed or at least a fast stalker. 6 is stretching out. 6 is stretching out. That might add speed to this too. I'm not interested in this race. This could be a fast pace. This is a fast pace. Who would benefit on the fast pace? 2, you still don't know. 2 could rate possibly and get first run, but at a short price. 3 would benefit on a fast pace, but at 4 to 1, I don't think I'm interested in this race. 4 got options to rate, I think. Or he might be on the front end. I'm leaning towards, I think this is going to be a fairly fast pace. I'm thinking sub 24, sub 48. And no bet. Two seems over bet. Yeah, two seems over bet to you, Ham. 2, I could see 2 on the, kind of dueling or kind of getting first run. Definitely a contender. Still not sure where he fits in class-wise. Because this is 75,000. He's technically stepping up from that last win. 2's a tough read for me. But I feel like I'm more wanting to beat the 2 than play the 2. So I probably do agree over bet. Let's say my best marks are on the 1 and the 4. So I tend to root for my best marks in a race if I'm not in it. 1 at 3 to 1, even though I love the marks, I'm just not interested in that price. And if I'm right about it being a fast pace, and the 1 and the 4 are going to hook up, let's see if this is at least a fast pace. In Gulfstream, it's even hard to call a fast pace because sometimes on the turf routes, they're going 22 and change. Sometimes they're going 23. It's like, there's no rhyme or reason a lot to the fast pace of the day there on the turf. It's not like the turf routes where they're going to go sub 22, sub 45. Yeah, and they're going way under that 24, so they went 23 at the first call. And 6, I think, was the sprinter. So I thought he added to the pace. Yeah, 6 is the sprinter. Wow, he made an aggressive move. He really made an aggressive move. 46 and 1, so that might have been too aggressive. We'll see if it works out for him. I'm still rooting for the 4 and the 1, but 1 does look like he's already done. Six is getting wobbly, but at the same time, it does feel like he's finding enough to win the race easily. Yeah, 4 is going to get second. Speed held up good there. Fast pace, 69 and 1, so fast pace all the way around. 2 got beat badly, so yeah, 2 was definitely over bet. Boy, I wouldn't have liked the 6 at that price. I could say that. 6 would have definitely. What's up, Michael? How's it going? Red board? What's up? Redboard as fuck, but you don't care? God, I know I put $10 on the 3 and race 6 at Gulfstream just home from the bar. Deal with it. Let's fucking go. Michael, I believe you. I believe you. You don't worry about me. You give me that big of an excitement in that in there, I believe you. I imagine that was Thaddy's 25 to 1. Let's see. Ham says, let's go. Cashing some doubles. Let's go, Ham. Is that at Gulfstream you cashed a double there? Let's see. Would that be the 3-6 double? Was that 3 horse? I think that was the 3-6. That must have been the 3 that I liked. Yeah, I think that is the 3. Michael swears on everything. Congratulations, man. Nice call on that horse. Love the excitement, Michael. I love the excitement. What's up, Victor? How's it going, man? Let's see, Victor. Oh, the 8 at Saratoga. Nice call over there. Maddox, what's up, man? Ah, just for $10. Nice. Nothing wrong with $10. You'll hear me say the worst thing a player can do is just play for the minimum, unless you're taking a whole pool. No matter what the combination was, you lose the power of leverage. So yeah, $10, solid. Nothing wrong with that. So did you cash one or you're just starting? Hopefully you cashed and you got some rolling doubles. Let's go. Looks like the chat room's getting excited about some shit. That's always nice. I play a lot of $10 combinations. $10 combinations, you know, you're using leverage. I'm not the biggest bettor in the world. Oh, cashing and rolling into another one. Let's go, Ham. Let's go. We love to see people win. Let's see, Mac loves 7 in the last race at Toga today. Ooh, early call for Mac today. my thought on the 3 was the first race wasn't shit. I was $10 curious to see what he had. $10 curious. I like that. $10 curious. You were priced in. Priced in. Nice call. Let's see. I want to watch this Mammoth race because obviously we're playing Mammoth tomorrow. Mammoth in Saratoga tomorrow. I'm hoping that my profiles are at least good. We tried to play Mammoth last week, but it was too on top of Saratoga and wasn't taken seriously. For most of the day, didn't even get to get a chance to look at the races. They were so on top of each other. I think they got a very good turf profile if that holds up. Let's see, Mackey Company crafting a pick 3. Spicy pick 3. Let's see, I think on the dirt it's generally speed and stalkers. Looks like 2 and 3 has been battling the whole way around. 3 looks like a winner. 5 looks like he's stalking. 2 still got a shot to get second. 3's gone. It's going to be between the 2 and the 5 for second. And right now it looks like 3, 2, 5. I have no idea what these prices are. Oh, 7 to 5 over 7 to 2 over. Yeah, that's basically ABC though. I gotta go to the restroom and then come back. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Colonial plays. The one at 8 to 1. At Colonial. All right, Saratoga. What we got at Saratoga? We got the 7 as the favorite. I am in the right race. 8th race. Still looking for speed and stalkers there. Wow, didn't do a tic-tac-toe board today. So it looks like I'm missing this race. Let me look up that race on this 8 horse. What's up, Roland? What is that, New York circuit? Bad rail. $23 and 2 would be average, average, average. No, start it again. Bad rail, average, average, average. Seven's the favorite. Fits running style wise at the very least. I think a lot of horses fit this running style. I want to start with the speed again. Let's see, 9's probably a stalker. 8, been doing nothing but stalking. 7's probably a stalker. 6, I think you look at him as a stalker. 5, borderline stalker or closer. It's good to be back. Oh, you're back home? Good. Yeah, it's always good to be back home. Let's see. 4, speed or stalker. I don't see anyone that has to have the lead. I see a whole bunch of 4 went wire to wire twice, but he still ran well while stalking. Let's say 1 might, or not the 1. 3's a front runner. 3's probably more likely to be on the lead. 2's either a speed or stalker. Let's see, 1 came close to going wire to wire, but got some route races. I'm going to say 1's probably not a front runner. Let's see, we'll start with the speed. 2, 4, and 3 maybe. But a lot of these stalkers are only 1 or 2 lengths behind, so everybody's probably, or most of the horses are probably like a, 7 may or may not get even. He might be even capable of getting the lead. 6 might be capable of getting the lead. I got a lot of horses that look like that. But I got to look at the horses that actually been on the lead. Let's see, this is allowance 1X. Let's see, the 3, 4 races ago, I liked that race. Went too fast to win. He did go win within 3. Got laid off. What a little layoff. So I like that race 4 back. 3 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail. Showed his speed, but was on a bad rail. Then he tried a route, was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so the pace was at least hot there. And then last race, fastest winner of the day, earned a top, but I also got that was a speed favoring track where may or may not be as good as that race looks. Two's lightly raced. Won his first race out on a stalking closing day. Won his second race out, dueling, going wire to wire, average match strides with the slowest winner. One got some classy races, but I'm not sure if he's going to end up being a router. I'm going to hedge the difference and just say I need 7 to 1 or better on him. Oh, 4's another horse that can get the lead. I like that race 2 back, him going too fast to win. I like that race 3 back, him going too fast to win. That's the excuse. And last race, he wasn't fast enough to get the lead. 4 definitely gets points here. 5, I'm just going to lean towards 5 has to come too far off. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I think this pace is going to be. 5, no matter what percentage I give him, is going to be an overlay. It's just, can you get to him? Six, I don't have any real problems. Feels like he could get first run stalking. I like that he ran that race where he 2 races back that looks like a speed figure dropped. I had that there was a bad rail that day. When it shocked me. Seven's the horse you got to decide, or 7 and the 9 are the horses you got to decide if you for or against. 7's definitely a contender here. 3 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. Runs the top last race on an early pressing day. Eight, I'm just gonna take a stand again. I don't think I'm that interested in this race, but I want to finish my betting line. So in my betting line, I'll be taking a stand against the 8. And 9 so lightly raced. First race out, I think, was a good race, and I can still excuse anything. He was going too slow to win, but that also, with him being 2 lengths behind, it tells me he was chasing the slowest pace of the day. Second race was a rout, and then he wins last race. Average, fastest winner of the day. A lot of these horses kind of just look the same to me. Let's see. I'm not going to have a real opinion this race. I already know that. But if 3 gets the lead, I definitely don't think 3 should be that price. Two, I'm just going to say, yeah, 2 I can get to. Possibly can go wire to wire, possibly can stalk. I'm just going to say his price is probably right. 4 definitely gets points. 5, I'm going to stick with that. 6, I like that bad rail race. Just feels like he can stalk. Probably a 15%er in my mind. 7 and 9, I have no problem with them being favorites. It's just, I'm going to say these 3 horses are about, I guess with that betting line, 4 and 3 to me are the most interesting horses in the race with this betting line. I'm rooting for the 4 and the 3 to do something, but don't really have a real reason to be in this race. What's up, Case? How's it going? Let's see. David got an opinion this race. 6 with the 637. Oh, 6 ended up being an overlay for me too. What's up, Charles? Charles likes the 4 at Toga. Jennifer is rolling evens. Jennifer is all about the even numbers. Wow, I did not see one getting the lead here. I did not see the one getting the lead. One was the horse that ran in some classier races. He also had some routes. Let's see, 9 looks like a big threat. 7 looks like he's gearing up. 7's making kind of an eye-catching move right now, I think. Or maybe he's just getting wide and going to flatten out. Let's see, 3's trying hard, but I think this is over for the 3. 4's trying, but it looks like the public is going to nail it with the 2 favorites. 3 and 4 are fighting to the finish. 3's going to get third. So I was rooting for the 3 and the 4. Overall, I'm happy with that betting line. And happy I sat out that race. Chalk, chalk, chalk. 3 might help the try. Let's see, 3 never got the lead and still showed guts running with a little different running style that I didn't think was optimal for him. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no. 4 was capable of rating or showed the 3 never showed that he was could rate before. So I'm going to say 3 actually showed some guts fighting it out to get third while never having his advantage of getting the lead to me. Oh, and if I want to look at Gulfstream, I got to jump right to Gulfstream. Only 4 minutes there. Let's look at Gulfstream. Jennifer says 9 is no joke. Yeah, Jackie was all out on the 3. I think he showed a little bit of guts there. Never getting the lead and still fighting on. Well, we got a 9-horse race over there. Joel Stift. Oh, God. 10's going to be the favorite here. Let's see. 10 got a lot of excuses, according to my notes. 4 races ago, I think he ran against the inside bias. I think that's probably a nice second. 3 races ago, I think he ran against the bias. Probably a nice third. 2 races ago, I think he ran against the inside speed favoring track. Couldn't get the lead. Was in a little bit outside. I like the excuse. And last race had the 7-hole, which is almost never good at Gulfstream. Another inside bias. This is Tapeta, right? Yeah, this is Tapeta where post positions don't matter to me as much as the dirt. 10's definitely a player here. Probably a stalker. Well, it's kind of hard to tell because I got 4 races. Last 4 races he's been stalking, but he's also been running against bias, perceived biases. So wouldn't it be shocked if he's a stalker? And wouldn't it be shocked if he has more speed than he shows on the form? Although, how slow was this pace? He's still running against the bias, but 24:47. Wow, that caught my eye. That would have been a slow race. Let's see, 9 might have a little bit of speed. I like that race 2 back, and he ran against the inside bias, and he got a lot of excuses too. Seven's got a lot of excuses, although 7, I'm not sure, ran a good enough race to win without improving. But he has 3 bias excuses in the last 4 races. Oh, and I got something. Oh no, those are different surfaces on the same day. I was ready to say I got a mistake. No, that's a dirt race and a Tapeta. Those can play different. I like the hearts on 4 and the excuse. There's a lot of horses with excuses and a lot of horses that can possibly go to lead. Almost everyone's loaded with perceived bias excuses. One probably never ran a good enough race to feel like, and he's had a lot of tries. One has to be a price. 2 has to be a big price. 4 is a tough call because I think he ran on a good part of the track and against the speed favoring bias last race. He might be on the lead. All the speed horses, all the possible speed horses, I think you're holding your breath on any one of them. 6 is probably the best marked horse, at least on the pace. Oh, and so is the 9. I think I got to sit out this race. 9 and 4 are, wait, no, 9 and 5 to me are probably value at those prices. 11, I don't think I could get to 11 at all. So 11, 1 and 2. 10 is still a player. 10's a player to me, 9's a player to me. Six is definitely a player. I think I'm rooting for the 5, 6, 9, and 10. But oh, that's the last race there. I couldn't keyed in anything, and I wasn't even close to working out a ticket. Let's see, 6 was 7 to 2. And if this is 6-10 or 10-6, that could not have been a playable exacta. Let's see, one's going to try to make racing great again over there at Gulfstream. One got a shot still to get in the exacta or to even win. Nothing wrong with this exacta if the 6-1 holds up. 9's coming late, 10 is done. Gulfstream has not been a bad product today, I think. Oh, and 5. I think I was rooting for the 5, but that's right. I keep forgetting 5 earned that heart at a mile race. One had a lot of excuses, but so did a lot of horses. So did a lot of horses. Let's see. Ham is booming on that 6 for a winning day. Nice job, Ham. I would have liked to do a betting line there instead of saying everyone was long, but there was never any time. Is today the 19th? Today is the 19th, right? I gotta make sure that's right before, yeah, today's the 19th. All right, that's it for Gulfstream today. So this is going to be a nice exacta. What was Gulfstream today? They had a 25-1 winner. Can't complain about that. This is going to be a nice exacta. Can't complain about that. That 3 horse was a spot. He was just 3-1, that $11 horse. I think that's the only horse that well, 6, depending on, but 3 I could have done a win bet on. Nothing wrong with a 20, but there wasn't that many spots. There was a few spots there. Early in the card, I think, was terrible. They got a little bit better later in the card. Yeah. The early races were kind of a disaster. All right, so all we got is a couple races left at 2 races left at Saratoga. I'm probably happy with my day right now, so. I think we got a turf route race and a turf sprint, I think is, let's see, there's a lot of scratches here, but there was a lot of main track onlys. You'll be back next week. We'll be here. We'll be here tomorrow too. Thanks for checking us out, man. Hope you had fun. Five days a week. Let's see, I got to make sure I'm scratching in the right race. Ooh, my back is seizing up. I'm not sure what kind of field we got here. It looks like we might have a really short field, actually. Let's see, how many horses are even here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we do got 7 horses. Let's see, Gulfstream's done. Was that Monmouth on the turf that they came off the pace? 24-1 winner over there at Monmouth. Let's see. Well, I got a minute. I want to look at that profile for Monmouth. Because I think the turf is a good profile. Yeah, I'm anti-speed on the turf routes. Speed and stalkers on the turf sprint. Stalkers dominant on the dirt routes. 7 post, 7 on out is a fade. The only problem about these big days tomorrow is you got to worry about them over grooming the track and changing everything. It looks like on the dirt, 7 on out is bad. Stalkers dominant for the routes. And for the sprints, it's stalkers speed. Stalkers, and they can wire 35% of the time. Let's go down one more rabbit hole. I'm curious what the results were today on the turf. Turf is probably... I just want to see the results for today. See if that would have... Seeing if that would have been a good profile. Let's see, the turf sprint, deep stalk, almost a close, but a deep stalk. But a chalky finish. Another big favorite. Inside horse on the turf stalking. Let's see, here's a long shot that stalked on the dirt in the first 6 holes, which is fine. Stalkers are 68% for the meet, so you should have been looking at stalkers unless you want to be playing in a 20% or a 12% profile. Doesn't mean I get to them, just means that you should be let's see, on the first turf route race, the favorite did go wire to wire, so I would be anti-speed there. Yeah, 20 cents on the dollar. That's nothing. Another 5 furlong sprint race where they stalked. Looks like a lot of chalkiness today over there at Monmouth so far. Let's see, wire-to-wire winner on the turf sprint, but again, another big favorite. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully the prices are better tomorrow, right? Black bears are harmless. But they just ran a $50 horse, which is always nice to see. They're capable. Did I fucking pull back muscle again today? Jesus Christ, man. I'm getting old. It sucks. Let me get the scratches for the 10th race. Looks like that's a clean race. Oh man, my back is stiffening up. As soon as I said it, it got worse. Fuck, I might not be able to work out tonight because I got so much work to do for tomorrow's show. I'm gonna try to do both though. I need my bar down here to try to crack my damn back. Let's see, that 10th race looks like it might be kind of an interesting race. It looks like it might be a little wide open, but what does this race look like? Let's see, I don't have Colonial, and that's going back a year right there. So I can't look those up on the 10. Ooh, 8 earned a heart. Wow, closing, man. For some reason, that just works on the turf. Big price. Wouldn't be shocked if more horses came out. I don't know why. Sometimes I just think six is coming out of that race. Let's see. 5's in the race. The big favorite. I hate these races. You guys know. The big favorite's what, a Euro or something? Chad Brown. Been off a long time though. Has not raced for a fucking year? Ooh, 4 earned hearts. Wow. Yeah, but four's already a price, or not a price. Margolu likes the 6 here. Going 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I think this race takes more digging. Four seven. Let's see, 4-7 double, all 7. You really like the 7 next race? Who's the 7 next race that you like, Mac? Barefoot Disco? Year off horse? Ooh, what do you like about him? 7's your horse, huh? 7's the guy next race? Oh my God, I gotta go back. I'm yelling this shit. Try to crack my back too. All right. Monster effort with a terrible jockey. Oh, got the trip notes. Now I got to watch a replay. Mac, you're making me watch a replay now. Barefoot Disco, though, I'd like the name. Oh, I'm already in that race. I got to watch that replay. What would he be, the 6 horse? Oh my God, my back. Let's see, got taken back a little bit there. I want to see the terrible. Oh God, my back. Probably going to make a super eye-catching move here, right? Because he's way back there right now. What does he finish? Third? Third by 3? Wow, he looks like he has no shot turning for home. Unless I'm watching the wrong horse. No, I'm watching the right horse. Wow, he looks like he has no shot deep in the stretch, too. Finally got him going, huh? I can't argue. I can't argue about probably liking that replay just a year off. Got the trip notes, though. All right, I'm not so sure how interested I am in this race, though. Mainly because I don't know what to do. Well, 5 at 2 to 1. Is it the 5 coming off that year layoff? I would have to say he's at least anti-value. 4 I like, but at 2 to 1, you know, he falls into who cares. 2, I'm just too lazy to look up the 2. Yeah, I should probably look him up. He's a nice price. Try not to be lazy. Christ's sake. I got to do that on this screen because I need that wider view. Let's see, that would have been an early pressing day. Let's see, that's average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so I don't think that's a bad race. This would have been a stalking closing day. Let's see. Average match strides. Average. Oh my God, 225. Average. Oh God, I'm just getting uncomfortable. Let's see. 4 races go on. The 6, I got them running against the speed favoring track. I like the asterisk there. 3 races ago, tried to go wire to wire on an average, matching strides with the slowest winner before getting tired. Next race, stalking closing day, didn't really fire. And then last race, made a move, won that race. I honestly don't know what I think the 6 should be long. But I definitely don't. He's not longer. His chances to me are better than that 36 to 1. He should be long. And then he beat a horse that's in this race. Who did he beat? I want to see how much action this horse is taking. Who did he beat there? He beat the 8. The 8 is the horse. 8 is the, yeah, so if I can get to the 8 and the 4, especially the 8, and 8, I'm not sure what the 8 is, because 8 got a bunch of races where it's like, you almost want to ask, where does that last effort come from? So either the 8 is on the improve, or 8 tells me that the 8 and the 6 is shit. We'll see. We'll see. But 8 does not scare me as a long shot. That I could use. But I'm not really sure. 8 and 4 would definitely be who I would be using, but I'm not even sure what else to do. And I think I'm more than happy with my day. So I'm rooting for the 4 and the 8. Although 4's short price. I know if I would bet this race, I'd be trying to beat the 5 out of first and second, though. What's up, Lou? Yeah, so I'm not sure, you know, and part of me not sure. I probably got to go. I want to try to do a betting line. I probably don't even think they're both quite even 10%ers, but definitely could say that they're overlays. I'm still not sure what I think of the 2. What level is this? This is allowance 1X. Hold up, I want to look at the class on those 2 horses one more time. Yeah, it was a $50,000 race. Yeah, you still got the 10. I'm going to say that the 2 is probably here. I at least want to do a betting board. Wow, 7. 7 is just as hard to. Wow, 7. I do not agree with 9 to 2. To me, I'd take the 6 and the 8 before the 7. And then this group, I'm just going to say I don't care if any of these 3 win. I'd probably say that's where I think the most, except even though I got the 5 at, you know, that price, 5 I would still be against. You guys know there's betting lines and there's the wager that you would do. Oh shit, and there's a 10 in this race? Oh, 10 actually gets some. Oh, there's no 9, so this is the 10. This is the 10. There is no 9 in the race. Let me just change that. Let's make it pretty. Oh shit, where's my purple at? No, I need purple. How do I I find purple? Did it work? It's not quite purple. Fuck, where's my purple at? All right. Doesn't matter. It does matter. I want it to be purple. Ow. Yeah, 5's going to get beat. Well, no, 5 might still win the race. Oh, did they cut off? What happened to the Naira? Were they going to run a Game of Silks commercial right there? I think they wanted to run a Game of Silks commercial. Oh, I'm in the last race because I'm like, that 10 just won at 10-1? No, I think 10 had to be taking action there. Yeah, 2-1. Fucking chalks. Yeah, Marco Lou, I think they wanted to run a Game of Silks commercial there. Ah! 10-5-4. So it's the 3. It was the 3 horses that ended up being the favorites. K-Phil's open for a price in his double. Yeah, you're going to need a price in the double more than likely, huh? Well, the only stand I really took on that betting line was saying, fuck the 7. I'm nowhere at 9-2 on the 7. He managed to get 4th, but that was the only, like, handicapping thinking right there. That's a 7. I want no part of the 7. God, I want to go lay down on the floor right now. My back is just inflamed right now. I have to put the heat packs on it so I can make it through the show tomorrow. I'm gonna smell all Bengay. Let's see, Mac and Company got the pick 3 and the double going to the 7. Good luck on your 7. Got to be a price, right? I imagine off the year layoff, he has to be probably 10-1 or higher, I would imagine. Buy stock says too many boat rides today. Irad and Flavian. And there was no win betting there because I got them all at 5-2. So even the 4 would have been just properly priced. Oh, can I watch this Mammoth race? Mammoth's getting in the gate. Let's watch the Mammoth race. Woo! They got a sweet-ass 5-horse field right here with a late scratch. Let's see. Lou is working on his never to play list. Tony made your never to play. Oh, you shouldn't, Lou, you shouldn't be looking at pace figures. Come on, Lou, get off the pace figures. That's what everybody else is doing. You don't want to do what everybody else is doing in a par mutual game. Come on, Lou. 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 Speed figures and pace figures are going to put you in a betting funnel. Come on, Lou. Who did you, oh, you like the two there? Lou said, forget about it. Yeah, think about it, man. If everyone's using it, it's not going to be good enough. Oh, now I'm not saying the price ain't wrong. I'm saying don't complain about speed figures, though. Oh, he was 13 to 1? Oh, yeah, I got no problem. Yeah, I got no problem with that. I got no problem with that. Yeah, Charles right. Yeah, you're still getting outside the box with them. I honestly didn't know what I thought of the two and just thought I just leaned towards the 10%. I don't know what I thought the two was supposed to do either. I could have seen him stalking. I could see him closing. I could see him even possibly going for the lead. Oh no, I'm looking at the right horse. Wrong horse. That was a 4. Two stalker. Tried to go wire to wire last race, so possibly could go to the lead. I didn't mind his race 2 back. I didn't mind his race 2 back. I just didn't have an idea what I really thought about him. Had some cheaper race. He had some cheaper races too. A hundred. Where's the equine pace figures? They gave a 120. You must be looking at pick 6 might not be hit today. I know they had a nice pick 4 earlier today. I think I seen a 50-cent pick 4 for 17,000. I think that was at By the way, how did the 9 go wire to or 10 went wire to wire, right? I wasn't really paying all that much attention. Oh, Bristol. Oh, that's on the Ultimate PPs. I used to get the Ultimate Ps way back. Yeah, on that. So that's what you guys are looking at. The summary at the bottom. Tilla doesn't like those summaries either. Oh my god. I got so fucking uncomfortable. I don't even know what the fuck I did. I wasn't waking up with any pain. Did I pull my back opening up the fucking refrigerator? What the fuck? Let's see. The earlier races were big. What? I don't remember. Has there been prices? It kind of got chalky the last couple races, right? $6, $6, $14 was the ticket that I hit. $14. Oh, the pick six started with a 23 to 1 and a couple $14 horses, so there's been a couple prices there. Oh, they're doing something different with the routes. Have you been a fan of theirs and see a difference? I don't look at I never look at these pace figures. I know that. I never even played with these. I have no idea what these pluses and those are supposed to be. These the speed figures I glance at, but mostly seeing them go down on like a bias. Like when I thought the bias was bad, I like to see them dip, and then I like to see a horse, come back, or after a heart run a new top. But as far as like making decisions, I don't use them. Now there was a time that I tried buyer speed figures for a short period of time when they first came out. I was trying to do some stuff with them, and then realized. Then when I really started thinking about them and didn't have much success there, that was early. Early in my playing day, I was like, wait a minute, isn't this putting you in a handicapper's funnel? Is what I thought the buyer figures did. Isn't this putting you in a bettor's funnel? But yeah, then I was doing my own profiles and never went back. Never went back to trying to use it. In fact, all of this information can be thrown away for me. I don't need that on my form even. I don't need this on my form. I don't need the horse's name on my form. I don't need the ownership on my form. I don't need this on my form. This can be thrown away. Weight can be thrown away. Oh yeah. All of this, that's my form. This is my form. In a perfect world, if I could get my form to look like that, if I knew how to do it on the jet, I probably could figure it out, but I would get rid of all of that shit. All right, scribbles. Scribbles are fun. I don't really have any thoughts on that, Michael. Does a shorter race give favorites? Well, it would give everyone less room for error, right? Not just favorite. I don't. I never did like. I never did anything trying to figure out if certain races pay more. I just think prices come and go, kind of. I really don't have no thoughts on it because if the favorite has less room for error, it would mean that every horse in the race, the theory would be every horse they're running a shorter distance, and so every horse would have shorter. It's just game theory. You got to have something that's good on your ticket. I think game theory gets you to make better decisions better than thinking things like that. I don't know, but it could just be because I didn't go down that route. I'm dug into the track profile and the way I look at pace, I guess. Like even handicapping, handicapping. I don't really care what people use, but as a player, this is what I would think would be important in handicapping. Do I have a way of looking at or handicapping races in a way where I think I can get outside of the box? When I get outside of the box, can I bet them for real? Because it does you no good that every time you get outside of the box that you got to bet like, you know, that you don't trust it and you got to tiptoe around your bet. So to me, I got to look at factors that, do I believe in them enough for when I'm right, they get me prices and live horses, no matter what you use. You know, and after that, it doesn't even matter because we're just opening the form, hoping that our factors have a price on a given day and we happen to be right enough. Let's see, Gas says I know better. I'm not sure what I said that could be construed as wrong there. Gas, I'm not sure what I said that's, you know, maybe Gas is saying it's pricing and betting after that. Pricing and betting. Let's go with pricing and betting. Do I get Gas back after that? But like even with the bias things, you got guys making all sorts of theories about why the track changes or this or that. You know, I don't have any like fucking the weather does this, it's going to do that, or tight turns or this. You know, I just build a profile. If the profile looks good, you know, I'm pricing for that profile and that's it. And I'm paying more attention to that. And if, you know, if I don't have any success, you know, it's go to a different profile at a different track kind of deal. Yeah, and watching the tote board does nothing for me either. Thing I learned here. Yeah, agreeing with the, you know, favorites, you got to have something to go with a favorite, whether you decide to use them or not. Like favorites winning, to me, you know, you're dealing with small margins for a win bet on a favorite guy. In the, you know, in the combinations, you know, you need to have something to help a favorite. Oh, Gas says, well, Gas, you might have data. I just don't have data to back it up. But Gas thinks that routes have a higher average prices with everything else being equal. And maiden claimers have the highest average price, higher than maiden special weight, allowance, and claimers. So Gas, I know, have database. So Gas might actually know that, and that's a fact based on a large samples of numbers. I never did any work of tracking that. I have no real thoughts on, you know. Although I feel like the game's changing. I feel like the last year or so, we're seeing more and more exactas, and I don't know if it's uncompetitive short fields, but we are seeing more and more prices that you don't want than it feels like ever before. Okay, that's in the last 10 years in North America. So you got the data to back that up, so I wouldn't argue with that. So that's actually saying there's more room for error in a longer race than a shorter race. Then if I got to interpret that right, Gas? If routes have a higher average price with everything else being equal, that means that would suggest that routes there's actually more room for error, misjudging of the pace and that sort of stuff, I guess, would be the theory there. If that, you know, if all of that is true. Lou says nothing better than having a good magic 8 ball. Well, you can take data for anything and make it say what you want to say. You know, you want to be a winning player? Just map out your calendar and give us smaller sample sizes in the months that you did good, right? You can take data and your starting points and ending points can change the narrative completely. People that look at a lot of data will tell you that. I look at it pretty simple. And Gas is saying that because N was talking about field size, but Gas is saying that was he meant by all things being equal, field size being equal. Yeah, Gary, you got to make your own betting line. Is that a pick and pray? You must be looking at a pick and pray. I hate pick and prays because of that. They try to do the pick and play so the people can't be bomb shopping later. But to me, I'd rather it never be a pick and pray and live with the thought that people are just beating you because they're lucky. Yeah, it's never fun when you play a pick and pray. You think your horse is going to be 5-1 or better, and you realize, oh wait, he's the 5-2. I would have never played him. That's also why I say that to shows that handicap 3 days out, hoping for value. I don't know what they're doing. No matter how good or how bad they look, I don't know what they're going to do live. You got to play live in front of people. Forget those 3 days out pick shows. They draw. I don't know. I watch them because I just watch content. Well, fuck, people act different. Your first 5 races that you had picked the day before, they're all shit plays. Do you really fire on the next play? Or do you make it, maybe you do, maybe you don't. I have no clue. Nobody knows. Well, Gary, you can get the morning lines taken off your form. I have that option on mine. I don't mind the morning lines because I got to use them when I'm, not looking at doubles. But I always take them with a grain of salt. Thank you, Gas. We'll be here tomorrow. Sunday, maybe not, but tomorrow I'll let everyone know by the end of tomorrow if I got the energy to do a Sunday. Let's see. 4 is taking a lot of action here. Definitely going to want to figure out the speed because Stalker's been doing very well on this turf sprint course. And there does feel like there's a lot of speed. 4 looks like a front runner. 3 looks like he could be a front runner or a fast stalker. One can be either or. 5 and 2 probably aren't. They've been running route races. 7 only ran 1 race. We've seen that eye-catching close he ran, but a year off. Seven, I could make an argument if he's closer to pace and he could be a talented horse, could have the good running style for this race. I think he's going to get pace to run at. Let's say 6 probably has the right running style. I'm not sure about talent. I'm going to say 8 overall is probably going to rate instead of trying to go to the lead. Fuck, 9's at 25-1 with that heart. That might be enough to tempt me in a race that I wasn't sure I was going to be tempted in. He could be a front runner. He's also stalked a couple of times. I just like the heart, and the price does feel like he's at least an overlay. It would be hard for me to make a betting line here. Let's see, we got 12 horses. I'm going to try. Gary, yeah, that EPE, that's the same thing I'm talking about speed stalkers, closers. I got that terminology, same as everyone else from a book or whatever. But I like to look at it on my own because sometimes I disagree with, their rating here. Like, if you know that where they got this rating from, what is that, Tabots or whoever that author is, I don't know his name, that popularized that that with the speed points. There's no way after 2 races he can earn 6 points. So, I agree he's probably a stalker here, but I use the word stalker instead of presser. But yeah, it's the same thing. Like they got the 2 horse as an early speed horse. I see that he was going for the lead at a route. Does he necessarily go for the lead at a sprint? I doubt it. He might. It's too early to call on that. The only race he ran sprinting, he was a closer. So I don't know how they get that E there. 3, I agree with, is an early pressing horse. 8 or 4, I don't know how he gets 8 points unless they gave him a bonus point for dueling at the first call, but he's definitely, I would agree that he's an E horse. 5, in a sprint race, I wouldn't call a 5 a speed horse. And even in a route, I'd leave that open for interpretation. I'd say E and P, He did try to go wire, but that was a route. This is a sprint. That's a completely different game. So I wouldn't agree with that, So I just differ from there. I don't know how you could call the 6 an early pressing horse. When the fuck was he on the lead other than this? They're using the route races. And in that system, you're supposed to only use the sprint races if it's a sprint race. Seven, I don't think you could give him anything else but a closer look. So yeah, I use that methodology. I just call it speed and stalkers or early presser. So yeah, the answer is I do it on my own. Like this horse, you're supposed to go to the last 3 races at the distance. So how could they call him a presser when he should be a sustain or a closer? I mean, you're looking at the first call. He's 4 and 6 and 7 lengths back. He's no closer than 5 in position. I mean, they're going all the way back here to even guess that he's a presser. I don't see how you could call him a stalker. So I do like to do that myself. In fact, Gary, I got a video saying it should be the first thing a player should learn. How to identify, and you're not going to be perfect, but overall you should be closer to right than wrong. Let's see. It feels like one would have to improve to probably win this race. So would the 2. 3, I probably give points. He's just a West Coast horse that I don't have marks on. He's actually annoying because I prefer having, you know, my data. Oh, thanks, man. Four's probably going to go to the front. If 3, 4, and if 3, 4, and 9 all goes to the lead, and who knows, there could be any number of other horses that might go to the lead. Nine would be the only one I'd be interested of the front runners that I can see. Just because the price to me is value. Let's see if this melts down. 7, except I don't do year off horses, will benefit. I think 8 would benefit if he likes the turf. Oh, 8's a nice price. $11 could, well, I got a feeling I got too many horses that I think are interesting on the back end that I could consider overlays. Man. $11, $9, $7. Dude, this race isn't worth much to me. I would even get that. No. I got a number. 11, 9, 7. Who was the other horse? I will put that 3-horse box in, but there's another ticket. Oh, it was the 8. So fuck, I wanted to box the 11, 8, 7. So now, since I got that way, I think I got to key the 8 first and second, and I think I got all the combinations that I wanted. Fuck, that confused me. And I am just poking at, I didn't even get that one in. So I got 11, 9, 7 in. I thought it was worth a poke at those odds. Let's see, 4 gets the lead by himself. 8's interested. 8's the one that I don't got that Don't let this be a hard luck. Don't let this be a 11's coming. Don't let this be an 8-11. Please don't let this be an 8-11. Don't let this be an 8. Okay, it's not going to be an 8-11 or 8-7 would be bad too. All right. Come on, 8, just win. Just win. I couldn't have had the exacta, but that's another bomb that I thought had value. Whew, that's another bomb that I thought had value. Could have even did, I probably could have even did it four horse, except I wouldn't have done. I didn't even put anywhere near $80 in there. So the win bet, I would have had to put $80, 20 on all 4 of them. Actually, I could have left out the 7 and just did the 11, 9, and 8. So 60, I didn't even put $60 in there. God, I keep getting stranded on these, dude, I'm identifying a lot of long shots and have not hit enough of them so far at Saratoga. Let's see, is Michael Bowman again? Hey, Mike, give us a carryover. And fuck, if I wanted to play that race serious, I'd probably get something here. Probably at least a win ticket, if not an exacta. I might even take the 4 with the big long shots. That's 2 big 25 to 1s today. Nice, Michael. No luck in the NHC? Maybe next time? I would love to go back to that tournament. It's just not worth chasing anymore. Was there 3 times? In its glory days. Gamooch. Lloyd had the 8, but needed Joel on top. What's up, Bala? I got to get those other videos out. I just, every time I start the project, I keep deleting them. I want to do all the handicapping videos and the betting philosophy videos. I keep starting it and discarding it, starting it, discarding it. I probably got, I don't even want to know how many hours I got starting it and throwing it away, starting it and throwing it away. All right, but I do not mind my day today. Yeah, the $18 heater, the problem with them is it just adds up to be too much, and at the end of the day, you don't win anything but a C. They, you know, I used to play when you used to have to go to the track and there was prize pools, so it was worth chasing. Like, I think the Thistledown's one that I won, you know, you get your C. Now you're just playing for seats, but I also got I think I got like $12,000 to go with that win, right? The one that I qualified with Kiki's name, you know, she got second, we got $8,000 in a seat. The one at Beulah, I think that was a $500 buy-in. I think they gave out 6 entries. I think I finished 5th to get the C. They gave out a lot of seats back then. And I think I got like a 25, you know, so you were able to chase them. So even though those 18, you know, you only got so many shots for $18 before it starts to add up and get ridiculous. Because, you know, those $18 feeders, all they do is get your butt in a 1 seat. And I just know people that went down the big rabbit hole and they're spending thousands of dollars. And, you know, unless you get a seat and actually cash in the big tournament, you know, it's not worth that's what I mean by it's not worth it anymore. back in the day, you used to be able to chase it and continue chasing it. But they took that away. I would still love to get there. You know, and I don't think it's a good deal either because, you know, they're talking about the takeout. I don't understand why they got to get your plane ticket and your travel expenses. We don't know the takeout there. You know, if I qualify, it's going to be at Hawthorne, which is you know, I got takeout because I got to travel and pay for a hotel, or Indiana. But those are 2 live money tournaments with no takeout. That's the only way that I could chase it. The online shit, I'm not interested in. But yeah, Gary, if you get there and you get there relatively cheap, you know, if you just say, you know, I got maybe $500, less than $1,000 for a whole year on those $18, you know, chasers, and you actually get a seat, you know, I don't think it's a bad deal. I think it's when you fucking chase all year, you don't get a seat, or you get a seat and you still end up nothing and it costs too much. That you know, it's almost like I had a friend that was, when the Orleans were doing their big tournament, it was a $1,500 buy-in, and on the internet they were giving away a seat for that with a $500 travel voucher for your hotel in Vegas that was at the Orleans. And he called me up because I had the plane ticket for the last one. We were 2 days from leaving, and he's like, Paul, I'm not going to make it. I didn't work it out in the feeders, right? And I was like, well, how much did you spend? He goes, $4,000 or $5,000. And I go, $4,000 or $5,000 for trying to get the $1,500 buy-in? And he's like, I'm a moron. And I was like, yeah, you're a moron. You could have just bought your seat. So Lou, I'm sorry, not Lou. So yeah, Gary, you got to watch out for that. But if you qualify cheaply, it's a good deal. But if you don't, you know, that's the problem. But everybody, that's it for me tomorrow. We'll have the big day, the Haskell tomorrow, Monmouth in Saratoga. So everyone, if you guys are still betting, good luck, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.